What up, everybody? Hello and welcome in. Let's get another. Let's see. Okay, vibes. Okay. Alrighty. Wait, when does the new Florence album drop? New Florence album. Let's see. Is it Halloween? On the 31st? Ooh. Ooh. Maybe we do a little listening party. Maybe. Fun little Halloween listening party. Yeah? Ninja, thank you for the 37 months. Meddling Monkey, thank you for the 9 months. Zup, thank you for the 18 months. Asian Scales, thank you for the 23 months. Queen Witch, thank you for the 7 months. Whoa, it's me, thank you for the 13. Shield Anvil, thank you for the Prime. Hugo, thank you for the 33 months. What up? All right, y'all. I don't know why it does this every time now. It's very exciting. A moment where I have no camera. Everybody scream! It's Tuesday, boys. At the same time, but look at me run myself ragged. Blood on the stage, but how can I leave you when you're screaming my name? Ashley, thank you for 36 months. The DoorDash story is what I think it is. It's confusing. We'll look at it. We will examine. Caroline, thank you so much for being so kind to me. And my friend at TCon, thanks for the picture. You're so welcome, Micah. Josh, thank you for the 2 months. All right. Wow. Everybody dance. Everybody sing. Everybody move. Everybody scream. The Kristen Bell thing is so weird. I mean, honestly, they are weird. That's Kristen Bell and Dax Shepard they've been weirdos for a minute now, and not in a cool way. Not in a like, they're so weird, I love it. It's like they're so weird and it makes me uncomfortable. Can I say they've always given platonic marriage like I don't see a spark? Yeah, I don't think I like really care about them enough as a couple to really pay too much attention. It's only when they say something weird and it goes viral, and then I'm like, these two are at it again. Are they one of the doesn't like to shower Hollywood couples? When they talked about not bathing their kids, yes. They give Ash and Mila vibes. Also people who talked about not bathing like their children or something. You know what? Those two couples seem like they'd make sense together. Never forget the the Purple People book. Not everybody should be an author. Not everyone should be. I think Kristen Bell's really talented. I actively avoid stories about her as a person after the no bathing story. Yeah, they're not the type of couple I look at and I'm like, And I'm like, yes. Uh-huh. Absolutely. So profound. Totally. I understand. Mm-hmm. Hogan, thank you for the tier 3. 37 months. Yeah, no, that's right. Yeah, no, for sure. Y'all, I have to tell you something funny. Like, it's not funny, but it's also funny. Because I'm just trying to find little funny moments, you know? Just trying to find little funny moments. I had somebody who kept they were messaging me and it just kept calling me slurs. And I was like, okay. But then I posted a video of Farley and they responded to it and said, I'm so tired. I'm sorry. It was like 4 different messages before that where it was just like slur, slur, stupid slur, slur. And then I'm so tired. I'm sorry in response to a Farley video. And I went, you know what? Progress. I am not tired at all. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry you're tired. I'm sorry you're tired and it has caused you to seek me out, to hurl slurs at me, but then recognizing because I don't know of a dog that you're like, you know what? What am I doing? They basically said my racism stops at the way. Just like, what am I doing? What am I doing here? I'm tired. This person doesn't deserve this. I'm sure they'll be back. But for a moment, they were like, you know what? I'm too tired to keep this up, to keep doing this. Farley is the cure for right-wing extremism. It is funny because sometimes I've seen that. It's rare, to be fair, but I have seen it more than once where someone will be saying terrible things to me, and then there will be a message that's like, my bad. I don't respond. There's no like me being like, hey, I'm a person, you know, and I don't know why you're doing this. What did I do to you? It's like a little bit of self-reflection for a moment. And they're like, oops. Maybe it's because he's a white dog. Yeah. I think that's probably it. They saw a cute pic of a gay dog and a tear left their eye. It was the video of Farley being so excited to reunite with us. And it's a very cute video. And maybe they saw that and it just melted the bigotry. Yeah. Leaving people's bodies when they see far. They're like, you know what? I'm not going to do this anymore. At least for now. At least for now. Weird it took a dog video for them to realize you're a human just like them. They might be back, but for the moment, Farley is doing his job. He's protecting his mama. He's... You see these flies? They won't leave. These flies will not leave me alone. I'm just being haunted by them. You know what? Honestly, if a plague is coming, so be it. Maybe that's what we need. Maybe we need some type of like biblical... As long as it goes after the bad people. Did something die in your house? Yeah, my spirit. Yeah. Do you have ants? Yup. Got ants. Got the flies still. Yeah, not a plague like COVID. Although, according to Robert Kennedy Jr., COVID was manufactured to not affect Chinese. Really, truly pick an insect and I have it. Mm-hmm. Yep. Indeed. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. TG Ruby, thank you for the 5 minutes. What did I say? Thank you for the 5 minutes. 5 months. Thank you for 5 minutes of being a part of this community. Onion Flowers, thank you for the prime. I'm not Daredevil. Thank you for the 38 months. Blarf, thank you for the 8 months. Cap Nice, thank you for the 27 months. You're so welcome. Thank you. Hi, Caroline. Off topic, but have you seen the Soundstorm? together as a community to see other humans be together in a space. That's why I like sports. I think it's really powerful for people to come together for something that they're excited about. We don't even audition in person anymore. I remember finding out that like actual big time actors don't audition in person anymore. And I could not believe it because I thought it was something where it's like, okay, if you are small beans, yeah, you're doing self tapes. Hopefully somebody watches it. But then I found out that this is just industry wide, that even actors higher up on the hierarchy, they don't audition in person anymore. I do think that I'm seeing this sentiment. Zach app, thank you for the raid. Zach app, thank you for the raid. Journey, thank you for the tier 1. Comlet, thank you for the prime. Cater chat, thank you. Where it seems like people are exhausted by the changes that have been happening in the industry, and one of them being that a lot of movies don't have a theatrical release. It just goes straight to a streaming platform. And that is not, that's not something that a lot of actors love, because why would you? You want people to go to the theaters and experience the film that you made in theaters. So sometimes I'll see big actors stipulate in their contracts that there must be a theatrical release. Pope of Clowntown, thank you for 22 months. Warner Bros. About to sell itself off too. It's fucking cataclysmic. It's gonna be so bad. I know. Whether it is to Paramount or to the Ellisons or elsewhere, it's just we're gonna keep seeing these big mergers and the continued like billionaire tech takeover, which is concerning. You have to buy Warner Brothers. All right, y'all. New sub goal. I will buy Warner Brothers. Do we want Discovery? Should I buy Discovery as well? Or should I be like, I'm just taking Warner Brothers? Okay, how many subs do we need? Caroline Kwan's Mafia-thon to buy Warner Brothers and maybe Discovery. Check your primes. If you have Amazon Prime, you get 1 free Prime sub a month to go towards me purchasing Warner Brothers so it does not fall into the hands of the freaking Ellisons. When you buy it, can you put yourself in Euphoria with Trish Paytas? It'll just be me and Trish playing all the roles. Yeah, I think I probably need quite a few subs, but look, never say never. Never say never. Ryra, thank you for the prime. Certified Bluma, thank you for the 5 months. King Splunky, thank you for the 4 months. Here's my contribution to the Warner Brothers slush fund. Yes, you know what? We're going to put Warner Brothers back in the hands of the people. And by back, I mean we're going to put it in the hands of the people. Okay? You will literally never guess who is behind him. Jimmy Fallon does the bees in the trap challenge. Okay, wait. Anonymous. Thank you for the 20 gifted subs. We are well on the way, y'all. Well on the way. Okay, bees in the trap challenge. What the hell is even the bees in the trap challenge? Okay, no spoilers. I'm gonna make a guess. No spoilers. I'm gonna make a guess. Is it Hillary Clinton? Is it Hillary Clinton? Show me Hillary Clinton. Okay, honestly, kind of close. I mean, it's Malala, but she is Hillary Clinton's Broadway producing partner. So kind of in the same world. Oh, I thought it'd be Hill Dog. I just was like, okay, when somebody said, or when they said you will literally never guess who's behind him, I'm like, it's got to be somebody in politics or something like that. It is Jimmy Fallon. So maybe if it had been Kimmel, it would have been like Obama or honestly, maybe Hills. What is this? Why is Malala doing a TikTok challenge with Jimmy Fallon? I don't know. Well, because that's the world we live in now. Doesn't she have a podcast? Honestly, everybody's a content creator. Caitlin, just enough. You will not guess. You will never guess. You will. Oh, you guessed. Oh, never mind. Oh. Have you seen the trend of students putting pictures of Malala next to their notes to help them lock in? She's commented on like all of them. Is she chronically online?
Ahlelele, ahlelas. Ahlelele, ahlelas. Ahlelele, ahlelele, ahlelas.
My picture of Malala reminded me that education is privilege and they okay. I am gonna be that person who points out that privilege is spelled wrong.
Ahlelele, ahlelas. Ahlelele, ahlelele.
No comment. No comment. Just pointing out the word is impossible to spell. It's two I's. It's a lot of people spell it with an E. It's I. The more you know. The more you know. I'm just out here to help correct what I see. Some words misspelled. To improve. Improving is privilege. To be fair, she's studying music. She only needs to know like 7 letters. You know what? So true. Also, I do date somebody who truly can't spell whatsoever. And he's great. So, you know what? Who cares? She said she doesn't like the picture, so she's suggested new ones. This is her own TikTok. My official submission for you to upgrade your study motivation pic to a refreshed version. And then she included a bunch of pictures set to a Taylor Swift song. How is Malala more on TikTok than I am? What is this world that we live in? Please watch
This is the place where I tried a bong. There's more to the story. Don't judge me. Oh my god. My door is open. This is my room. The window. This is the kitchen, but I never used it. Oh my, did I turn on something? This was my lunch, dinner, and breakfast.
You telling me Malala's out here making TikToks and I simply cannot.
To sneak out with different friends. And this is what a gym bro does. Shh, I gotta get into the library.
An actual content queen. Yeah, to be fair, everyone is more on TikTok than I am.
Oh, there you go. No plum. Hi, security team.
Do you know that I have never opened up TikTok and scrolled through TikTok? The only times I've ever opened it is if someone has sent me one, and then they will specifically be like, open this and watch it, because they know that I won't watch it otherwise. It's beautiful, never change. Well, I don't know. I mean, maybe new year, new me. Are you a Reels user? No, I'm not a short form content watcher. The only times I see this stuff is if it is on Twitter. Yeah, video essays only. Am I supposed to know who this woman is? I missed the meta. Yes, she is a TikToker. It is kind of funny to me, though, how many people, now, like young people now, might be like, oh, Malala, she's on TikTok. So she is the youngest person to have won the Nobel Prize in history ever. She was a teenager. And she is, so she became known because she is a Pakistani activist who really went through hell. She was put through hell, and she then became like a feminist, female education activist, and she became globally known. And anyway, now she's a content creator. Yes, but the Taliban shot her in the head, and then she, after all of the horrors that she went through, really focused her life on activism to allow women the right to education. Yeah, she was shot in the head and survived, first of all, and then was like, you know what? I'm going to advocate for women. How is she related to Hillary? So they are sisters. So she and Hillary Clinton are friends, and they were both producers for this show called The Suffs on Broadway. It is a musical that came out last year that was like the story of suffragists and their fight for the right to vote. They have had a relationship for a long time. So like Malala, never take away her amazing story and everything she went through and all of the amazing achievements that she had, especially as a young woman, and a young woman who had been through such violence. But in recent years, she has been, I've seen her criticized for really aligning with like establishment liberals like a Hillary Clinton. And there were pro-Palestine activists who were coming after her like, where have you been? Where have you been, Malala? How do you go from that to being friends with a literal demon like Hillary? So, okay, I think too, I kind of compare, they're very different, obviously, but I look at like a Malala and then a Ta-Nehisi Coates, both liberal darlings, both like pretty pretty in with the establishment. But over the last year, Ta-Nehisi has kind of moved away from that and not been so friendly with the establishment libs that he was really welcomed into, right? Oh, one of Barack Obama's favorite authors. And then I think people have looked at Malala and been like, you are playing a part in continuing to prop up these corporate Democrats. I think she said that Hillary is one of the few politicians who continue to talk to her after everyone got their photo ops and discarded her. So I think she might feel a bit indebted, seen, and thus stick by her. I think they have like a genuine friendship. Yeah, I agree. They are very close. And like this was here. I'll pull up this article too. She disappointed a lot of Pakistani people who thought she would have used her name to actually tackle the Pakistan funding terrorism in the region. Yeah. You actually, you know who's another example is like a Greta Thunberg, who really became clear-eyed in tackling the problems of imperialism and connecting, capitalism to climate change, genocide, etc. So seeing how someone like Greta, who now has been like fully abandoned and shit on by the liberal establishment that loved her when she was just the little girl who cared about the climate. Okay, Malala Yousafzai criticized for feminist Broadway collaboration with Hillary Clinton. Critics say the pair who produced the musical Safs are silent on the suffering of Palestinian women in Gaza. Former U.S. Secretary of State Hills and Pakistani Nobel Peace Prize winner Malala Yousafzai have made their Broadway production debut. I don't even know if anybody watched this musical with the musical Safs. However, news of the show was not music to everyone's ears. Critics took to social media to accuse the pair of double standards and silence over the plight of Palestinian women in Gaza amid ongoing Israeli bombardment while producing and promoting a musical about the early 20th century suffragette movement in the U.S. I have never seen, it's pronounced Yousafzai. I have never seen anything on this musical. Like I've never watched any clips, but I'm just imagining it's like, I'm just, we are the suffragettes trying to get the right to vote. We are the suffragettes. Please, oh please, can we vote? Ba-da-da-dun, dun, ba-da-da-dun, dun, ba-da-dun, bump. Kind of a bop. That's what I'm saying. There were a few Reddit posts about the atmosphere in the room during the 2024 elections as results slowly started rolling in. It's kind of funny in a dark way. Okay. All right. Here's the Tony performance.
You won't live to see the future that you fight for.
Okay, this is like pretty much what I did.
Maybe no one gets to reach that perfect day. If the work is never over, then how do you keep marching anyway? Do you carry your banner as far as you can, rewriting the world with your imperfect pen, till the next stubborn girl picks it up in a picket line?
Okay, the truth is, I was in the show.
Over and over again, and you join in the chorus of centuries, chanting to her. The path will be twisted and risky and slow, but keep marching, keep marching. Will you fail or prevail? Well, you may never know, but keep marching, 'cause your ancestors ancestors are all the proof you need that progress is possible, not guaranteed. It will only be made if we keep marching on. Keep marching on.
Remember every mother that you came from. Learn as much from our success as our mistakes. Don't forget you're merely one of many others on the journey every generation takes. We did not end injustice, and neither will you. Neither will you. We made strides, so we know you can do it.
I like the rewriting of history by having Black people involved.
Our incomplete power and use it for good, 'cause there's so much to do. Feel small and alone.
Why are they putting Black people in? Because it's 2025. And we did a little revisionism.
It's too large. Keep marching.
Keep marching.
You'll rarely agree with whoever's in charge. Keep marching.
Keep marching.
'Cause your ancestors are all the proof you need that progress is possible, not guaranteed. It will only be made if we keep marching on.
Keep marching. Keep marching. Key change.
World can be changed. We've done it before, so keep marching. Keep marching. Keep marching. Always behind you, so bang down the door and keep marching. Keep marching.
I will tell you, when I was in high school, this would have been the shit I was all over.
History sound the alarm of how the future demands that we fight for it now. It will only be ours if we keep marching on. Keep marching, marching,
Marching, marching on.
marching.
They're not dancing, it's because they're marching. Marching, marching. Marching, Hey. Wait, Olivia Rodrigo did a cover of this?
It's just that at the march, this old man called me a bitch.
Oh, Dory.
Congratulations! Your first heckle! But isn't bitch a bad thing?
That's what they want you to think. I'm a great American bitch. I refuse to wear
Oh, I see. All American bitch versus great American bitch.
corsets and lace. I earn my own wages and burst into rages when men say know your place. My boss tried to fondle me under my skirt, so I kicked him like this in the crotch where it hurt. I got fired, but hey, I'd rather be right than rich, 'cause I'm a great American bitch. She's a
Okay, anyway, I will keep putting you guys through this. Yeah, all right. So that's what I'm talking about here. That is what I'm talking about here with the musical stuffs. However, news of the show was not music to everyone's ears. Critics took to social media to accuse the pair of double standards and silence over the plight of Palestinian women in Gaza amid ongoing Israeli bombardment while producing and promoting a musical about the early 20th century suffragette movement in the U.S. While also lots of revisionism happening. Malala co-producing a musical about the American women's suffrage movement while being silent about the horrific atrocities being committed against women in Gaza, girls in Gaza, and actively collaborating with a vocal champion of Israel. Irony has never been more stark. This has prompted many online users to highlight what they say is the glaring hypocrisy of Clinton's backing of Israel, despite several reports on Israel's human rights violations against Palestinian women and girls, including sexual abuse. Malala, on the other hand, has been a household name in the fight for girls' education after she was shot in 2012 for speaking out against the Pakistani Taliban's restrictions on girls' access to education. At 17, she became the youngest ever Nobel laureate in 2014 for her activism. Yes, Farley, hold on. Very cool. Malala's working alongside the former Secretary of State who supported the CIA drone wars that killed and maimed countless in northern Pakistan, destroying access to education, and former SOS who is actively supporting the genocide in Gaza right now. Malala herself has been relatively muted on the devastation of the education system in Gaza. Whatever little she said has been muted platitudes. So people weren't fucking with it. Yes, Farley. Scratching at the door. This reminds me of when I asked my students what women's suffrage meant, and one guy confidently went, "The suffering of women." He's like, "I'm opposed to women's suffrage because I hate to see women suffer. I hate to see women suffer." Celebrity activists are picked and chosen for a reason by elites. They serve the general function of providing proximity to doing good, and those who otherwise leech on this world and it's vulnerable. They also can be trusted to never harangue oppressors with power. And I will say, like, one stark example of this, as I mentioned, is Greta, where you have seen the way that liberals, many liberals, establishment liberals, have completely cast her aside. Once she started really challenging power, once she started being a problem, she was no longer a darling. She was no longer somebody who they would welcome into these elite circles. So the moment you start really challenging this establishment power, then you out. She tweeted this a few months ago, very late. She did say something. No, I know she said something eventually. I think people were basically just looking around and being like, who are you? What have you become? You just seem to be a member of the elite liberal establishment now, and it's more important to you to like be putting your name on flashy Broadway musicals and not speaking up when it's important. Anyway, okay, that was a little bit of a sidebar, but we were talking about that because we were talking about, no, what were we talking about? I can't remember. Okay. Let's talk about this shit with Graham Platner. Oh, since we're talking about politics anyway. She made some posts, not much else, like we'd expect a little more considering her past. I mean, look, once you get in with the elites, with the establishment, you are ultimately a part of that power now. And to challenge it means to lose your place, to lose access, to not have the the big connections and the fancy invites and to be a part of that world. And that's why Greta is so remarkable, because she is so young, and what she endures, what she goes through from both from both parties, and how she has essentially been thrown out on the stoop, but it has not stopped her. And in fact, she's only dug her heels in even more and committed herself to the cause, and really, really is so clear-eyed in addressing and connecting all of these issues. She endured literal torture. Yes. Indeed. Okay. So Graham Platner is running for Senate. He's running for the Senate seat in Maine. And he is looking to unseat Susan Collins. Susan Collins, who's a Republican, one of those Republicans who people always look at as like, maybe Susan Collins will finally do the right thing here because she's not full-throatedly MAGA. And so we got to rely on Susan Collins. Never rely on Susan Collins. But he is running for that seat. And the person that the Democratic establishment is throwing their weight behind is Maine Governor Janet Mills. Janet Mills, who is Chuck Schumer's preferred candidate. And that's who they are trying to push through as their person to flip Susan Collins' seat in a very important midterm year. She's also like 100 years old. She's so old because, of course, it's like, yeah, great. Let's have somebody who's almost 80. Awesome. We'll put an almost 80-year-old establishment lib in office here. So I just say that as like, I think right now what I'm seeing a lot of is kind of the debate over, okay, is this really the type of progressive person that we are, that progressives, that leftists are looking towards? Because there are some glaring issues here. But then others are like, okay, well, do you want Susan Collins? Do you want Janet Mills? Is that who you want? So it's kind of this division right now that I'm seeing amongst leftists who are talking about this, where people are like, this is going to be another Fetterman. This is going to be already the issues with him having been a part of Blackwater. You know, he was a veteran, which is not to say that you cannot be a veteran and then be a progressive. And in fact, it's usually veterans who are the leaders of anti-war causes and movements, people who have firsthand experience in seeing how the military industrial complex preys on vulnerable people in this country and then uses their bodies to profit off that. And all of the destruction that American imperialism causes in these countries overseas, where they go and bomb and destroy. And so anyway, there are veterans who absolutely are like voices to be listening to about the consequences of American imperialism. The issue is that Graham Platner, after he did his service, he essentially became a mercenary. Like, he joined Blackwater. And so people have been pointing that out and the problematic aspect of that. And so there's already kind of been this back and forth since he announced he was running, where it's like, okay, well, at least this is a guy who is better than a Susan Collins or a Janet Mills. It's a valid criticism and concern. Absolutely. And then the latest thing that happened is this tattoo. So it was discovered that Graham Platner got this tattoo, which he talks about in this video here. And he says that he got it when he was like drunk in Croatia, and he got this tattoo and he thought it was just like a skull, and he thought it was just like a cool skull and bones tattoo. And it's not. It is it's a Nazi symbol, but more specifically than that, it's the symbol of the Nazis who were running the death camps. It is one of the most notorious SS tattoo or symbols. and it's called a Totenkopf. Let me show you. Totenkopf. And that is the German word. Don't Google it. They'll put you on a list. I mean, honestly, it's fine because it's in the news right now. It's not, I don't think if you Google it, like, hey, where can I go to get this tattoo? But this is in the news right now because it was discovered that he had this tattoo. So it's a skull and crossbones tattoo he got in 2007. Let me see if I can find a picture of him. I don't know if they have a picture in this. Okay, hold on. They show the video. Okay, well, just to show you here. So he has a chest tattoo of the SS Totenkopf, the skull and crossbones emblem used by Nazis' death head units. Platner has stated he got the tattoo while drunk as a young Marine on shore leave in Croatia, was unaware of its Nazi affiliation until recently. So this is the symbol. I think it pops up in like, I think it's in like Inglourious Bastards, and it's a notorious SS symbol. So in films and shows, in Schindler's List, Indiana Jones, where they portray Nazis, there are examples of this symbol. It's like one of the top three. You know, most people, I think, recognize the swastika. But this may not be as familiar to most people as the swastika, but it is still known by a lot of people that it is of what it is and its affiliation. This is literally pick number 3 of the most famous Nazi iconography. Okay, so that to be said, like, don't feel stupid, I guess. I don't want you to be like, oh my God, I didn't know this. Does everybody else in the world know this? If you didn't know what this was, I don't think that that's so crazy. I think a lot of people didn't know what this was. And I think this is kind of the conversation right now where it's like, okay, so he didn't know what it was. I'm willing to believe him on that. But then it's a matter of like, at what point did he figure this out and why didn't it get covered up? Yada, yada.
So actually shared some opposition research on you with me. It's a video from, I believe, a decade ago. Let's just watch an excerpt and then we should talk about it.
Okay, also, can I just say I would fucking die too if a video of me in undies drunk at a wedding to Wrecking Ball, Miley Cyrus's Wrecking Ball, was circulating on the internet. This is why I'm also like, I'm never running for office. I'm never running for office because there are definitely not videos of me with like Nazi tattoos, but drunk videos of me probably acting like a fool. That I'm like, you know what? I don't need it brought up. No. What tattoos does Caroline have? I have 0 tattoos. 0 tattoos. I had to do it. Yeah, I've seen people be like, use the peacemaker scene when she's like, "How did you not notice?" They turn around and there's a giant mural of Hitler. He's like, "Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't know." He's wearing skimpies, which are marine running shorts. They're basically booty shorts.
First of all, what we were watching there was Graham wearing just his boxer briefs, singing.
The Marine Corps. Silkies. Those are Marine Corps running shorts.
Pardon me, Silkies. First of all, great song choice. Tell us what's happening there, where you are. There's probably some listeners who are very confused. And the reason that we are showing this video is because at the very end, you can see a tattoo on your chest. And I've been told that some of your political opponents are telling reporters that that tattoo has a Nazi affiliation. And I would like to know, is that accurate? Are you a secret Nazi?
I am not a secret Nazi. Actually, if you read through my Reddit comments, I think you can pretty much figure out where I stand on Nazism, and anti-Semitism and racism in general. I would say a lifelong opponent. The video is from my brother's marriage to his wife, to my sister-in-law, who I was serenading.
I will say, first of all, read through my Reddit comments, bro. Crazy. He's had some problematic Reddit posts dug up and disseminated. There has not been anything that points to some affiliation for Nazis. So that is what he's referencing. For what it's worth, he said he was getting it covered this week and had just found out last week, but also his word, so take it what you will. Yeah, I mean, I do think it looks really bad. I think there's no way of getting around that like it does look bad that he's had this tattoo for 18 years. I believe he didn't know what it was when he got it, but it's like 18 years of having this tattoo and never once somebody saying or you learning or anything to indicate that this tattoo is a prominent Nazi symbol, the third most popular one, in fact, not one that is as universally recognizable as, say, the swastika. But it's just, and I don't think it's because he's a secret Nazi. His former political director claimed that he knew what it was. I could see this being that he's like, whatever. Okay, I don't feel like getting the tattoo covered up. I don't think that he's out here being like, okay, as soon as I get in office, here comes the Nazi shit. I do think the other criticisms of him are valid. The whole Blackwater aspect, the whole like, hey, there is absolutely the ability for redemption and rehabilitation and growth, but like that needs to really be demonstrated. And we say that whether it's like an actor in Hollywood who has been abusive and then had to face the consequences of that. And then everybody's talking about their redemption tour. It's like, wait, hold on a sec. Or it's a person like Graham Platner running for office where it's like, I think people are just kind of asking for a real recognition of this and then a real acknowledgement of how bad this was and how, there are true steps being taken towards that redemption rather than it just being given out,
I told them that my wedding gift to them would be my embarrassment. And so I performed a lip sync version of Miley Cyrus's Wrecking Ball to my sister-in-law on the day of her wedding to my brother.
The former political director left because he called himself a communist on Reddit. Yeah. And so, okay, let's take a look. I've run out of self-restraint worse than when the guys on the train to Boston were fanboying over Reds Eats. The DC consultant class has fucked up our U.S. Senate race again. Y'all need to stop snipping at each other. This is seriously the dumbest timeline. Graham has an anti-Semitic tattoo on his chest. He's not an idiot. He's a military history buff. Maybe he didn't know it when he got it, but he got it years ago and he should have covered it up because he knows damn well what it means. His campaign released it themselves to some podcast bros along with a video of him shirtless and drunk. Wait, they were trying to get ahead of it. along with a video of him shirtless and drunk at a wedding to try to get ahead of it. The vault is open for the GOP to fucking crush any dreams we had in the general, and literally everyone I know is fighting with each other on social media. We cannot be this painfully stupid. Also, Nazi tattoo being anti-Zionist is a horrible fucking look. Yeah, I mean, it's just, the optics of it are really bad. I don't know why was this, so do we know that this was going to come out? Like the opposition was aware of this. They were going to talk about it. And then to get ahead of it, his campaign released it themselves. I guess let me just finish listening to him.
And so I performed a lip sync version of Miley Cyrus's Wrecking Ball to my sister-in-law on the day of her wedding to my brother. And now, of course, that embarrassment, which was mostly just held internally in the family, as we always watch that video at family events and laughed, is now shared with the world. So I feel like I'm just going to give them a wedding gift for the rest of my life. Which is great. I love them deeply. The reason, by the way, the reason of this video, Saturday was their 10th wedding anniversary.
Oh, congrats.
And my sister-in-law was showing everybody the video. And I was like, oh yeah, there it is. There's me being embarrassed. But what we also, so in 2007, I was a machine gun section leader with Kilo Company, 3rd Battalion, 8th Marines. We were on the 2-2 Mu. And it was my 3rd deployment.
Okay, so his own family leaked it? Oh no, the calls be coming from inside the house.
My previous 2 had been to Fallujah and then
on
Ramadi,
accident,
2006.
obviously.
And we went ashore in Split, Croatia, myself and a few of the other machine gun squad leaders. And we got very inebriated. And we did what Marines on Liberty do, and we decided to go get a tattoo.
Look, nobody should be defending the tattoo. All right, you can't defend it. And I got to be honest, as somebody, like, if I'm looking at this from a political operative standpoint, optics, horrible, horrible. And I don't understand, because when I used to work in politics, and it was different back in the day because social media and old tweets being dug up was not what it is now. But we run through candidates' history. We're like, what all should we know about? You know, we gotta make sure we're aware so that there's no surprises on anything. So this tattoo, it's like, did nobody ever see it? Did somebody who is pretty knowledgeable as far as history goes, never once come across this? Nobody was like, hey, FYI. So it's just stupid. Like, it's just really... That's why it sounds like he's lying. And then you think if he's a liar about one thing, then you can lie about more. I just honestly, it's a big fuck up. It really is.
And we went.
He needs to live stream the tattoo removal
to a tattoo parlor in Split, Croatia, and we chose a terrifying looking skull and crossbones off the wall because we were Marines, and skulls and crossbones are a pretty standard military thing. And we got those tattoos, and then we all moved on with our lives. And I actually joined the Army after that, where I got, I had to go to MEPS. I got screened. Later on, I got a security clearance and a full screen when I went to work for the State Department as a contractor doing security for the ambassador to Afghanistan in 2018. And I've also just lived my entire life like a regular person with a skull and crossbones on their chest, which by that I mean taking my shirt off, performing Miley Cyrus songs in front of my extended family. And to my sister-in-law, and just taking my shirt off at the beach.
Right, presumably going to the beach, yeah.
I mean, I went to college. I went to the gym. I did all the things, and at no point.
So this is just in case I'm just trying to give some context here if you're not aware of this race or who he is. So the criticism and now there's this kind of leftist back and forth, as there has been, though, once he announced he was running, is really around his contract work. When he went to work for Blackwater as a mercenary. So this is not, it's no longer this was a guy who had some misguided sense of like preserving American democracy, all the bullshit that they feed people to get them to enlist and do the work that brings billions into the military industrial complex and these private defense contractor companies that make billions off of killing people over the Middle East. So it's not that aspect. It's the then having in 2018 returning to Afghanistan, working now for a private military contractor, Blackwater, which is notorious. So that's what the hangups, I think the leftist progressive hangups have been over Graham Platner, while recognizing that, yeah, Susan Collins sucks. Janet Mills sucks. Like these are not better options here. It's just terrible. His explanation was just as bad, and the pod save guy barely pressed him about it. He hyper-focused on his communist Reddit comments instead. Hey, so what's this about you saying you were communist in Reddit comments, though?
In this entire experience of my life, did anybody ever once say, hey, you're a Nazi? It never came up until we got wind that in the opposition research, somebody was shopping the idea that I was a secret Nazi with a hidden Nazi tattoo. And I can honestly say that if I was trying to hide it, I've not been doing a very good job for the past 18 years.
Yeah.
So
you're a self-described communist, but also a Nazi.
I will say
I keep talking about optics because it is optics, right? Where you have a guy who's the pro-Palestine candidate who's been, one great thing about him as a candidate is how he has been outspoken against Israel. And you compare that to the establishment lib in the race and then also to Susan Collins. But the optics of like the Nazi tattoo that he's had for 20 years that still had not been covered up. It's bad. I don't know. I'm sorry. I can't say anything other than, yeah, it looks really bad. It looks bad.
The fact that I've managed to go from communist to Nazi in the space of 4 days, according to the people who are trying to, do this to me, I find to be quite a spectacular turn.
Okay, well, dumbasses on the internet think those are the same thing.
Of events, but,
Well, like Miley, you've got range. In kind of a non-traditional.
I'm also confused of him calling himself a communist too, but in my understanding has not really recognized that him going to work for Blackwater is like the antithesis of being a communist. What a weird way. Yeah. How did he?
Do this to me, I find to be quite a spectacular turn of events, but,
Well, like Miley, you've got range.
I want to believe people can be reformed, fine, but in his apparent leftist reform and education over the years in the SRA circles he ran in, did he never truly come across one of those lists of truly? Okay, so I think it's like, I think what has people upset here is the having had this tattoo for 20 years and going, man, what the hell? Okay, I believe that you didn't know what it was when you got it. I don't understand how for 2 decades you've had this tattoo. Should have been like, I'm removing this. I'm sorry. I was stupid and I got it, didn't know what it was. And now I'm aware. I'm like, I wish I'd been made aware earlier. I'm getting rid of it. But the kind of like, the joking here and making it sound that people who are upset by it, who are concerned by it, that they're kind of stupid for being concerned. He's giving off annoyed. It's giving off like taking it very lightly. And in this moment, like you can't take that stuff lightly. And obviously, you know, you say, I'm not a Nazi. No, absolutely not. I did not get this tattoo because I am in any way affiliated with Nazism. Fuck that shit. But just as far as like politics is a lot about optics. It is when something happens, when you're embroiled in a controversy, when something like this comes up, you know, you have to really shut it down in the best way possible. And I don't think this was the best way of shutting it down. And then the other issue being that I don't think it's fair for leftists to be criticizing other leftists and calling them purists, being like, you're the reason that liberalism still is still dominates. You purists, too woke problems in our movement here. I don't think it's fair to say that to people who have been like, look, I absolutely believe in reform. Of course, you know, a lot of us, like, we've had our own journeys. No, a lot of people weren't born as like the perfect progressives. And pointing out that he doesn't seem to have really acknowledged, recognized, atoned for, tried to show that he is seeking redemption for having been a mercenary, for having, after he had his military service, went to work for Blackwater in 2018. So that was only 7 years ago. And yes, I recognize how much Susan Collins sucks and needs to be out of office, and how, of course, I would never support just on the basis of Chuck Schumer being like, how about Janet Mills? It's like, absolutely not. No way, Jose. But it really feels like, I don't know. I mean, this just kind of seems to be the vibe a lot, where there is like trashing of people who bring up legitimate concerns and legitimate criticisms. And it's like you're a spoiler, you know? You're just being a spoiler. You're just being a woke purist. He's like, my time in the military radicalized me, but Blackwater was a tight gig, where it's like, that's when you were actually making real, like, you were doing it for money. And for what else? Like, that's very different from having like enlisted in the Marines after graduating from high school. Anyway, I don't know. It's like we really don't want more Fettermans. Fetterman, who's turned out to be one of the worst, man. Like I said before, I think he's extremely disillusioned, like I am as a vet, and he went back to the only thing he knows how to do, which is war, talking about the Blackwater stuff. Yeah, and it's like, man, you can't, we can't hold space for something like that, and then entrusting you to be a real prominent anti-Israel voice in the Senate, because those two can't coexist. And so there needs to be there needs to be like a real reckoning with these private military companies like Blackwater, and how to be, to be a progressive, to have reached this point where now you consider yourself a leftist. It's like that means being truly an anti-imperialist, and to not just oppose, oppose wars when when your role in that war was a soldier, but also the entirety of the multi-billion-dollar military industrial complex, which includes these companies like Blackwater. Some people saying, what's the alternative? I guess I just don't understand why. I don't understand why we can't recognize, yes, we need to defeat the Susan Collins. Yes, we need to not have people like Janet Mills. But it shouldn't, that's not where our vision should stop. It shouldn't stop at like, okay, well, the alternative is so bad, and then don't say anything past that. Where it's like, okay, well, we do have people like a Francesca Hong, there are candidates like that. She's running in Wisconsin. She's obviously not running in Maine. It's like, look, there are progressives out there who are running for office who we should point to and be like, this should actually be the standard. These are the types of people that we should be envisioning for our candidates. I'm not defending him here, but people in the military, especially infantry, when they get out, they either become a cop or they do contracting, specifically mercenary shit, because that's all they know. It pays well. Yeah, that's what some other chatters said. It was also infantry, and I considered it. I became a mechanic instead because I love cars. Yeah, and I think really the way I feel, and maybe how a lot of other people feel, is just like, hey, can we talk about this? Can we be like, this is not okay? This is not the way that the growth and redemption and all these things that are great and necessary, and we want to accept and encourage, like, that can't be then brushing over. That can't be brushing over something like this. And then, I don't know. I mean, I just don't think that this was, I don't think that this was the best way to handle what is a seriously bad look. But here's the thing, Graham Platner, you want to live stream removing the tattoo? We'll give you that idea. Okay, that's there's a freebie. Get the tattoo. Get the tattoo removed live on stream. I would question his competence more, but I've seen so many fools today who they say thought it was a pirate skull. LMAO what? I know I study history, however, you shouldn't have to. That symbol was in so many movies and shows. Are people blind? I think society is cooked. Well, I think I do think there's a lot of people who didn't know what that was, but also they're not running for office. And also they don't have that tattooed on their bodies and have had that tattooed for 20 years. And also my understanding is that he is someone who knows more about history than the average person, but also he's running for office. And those are just the kinds of things that like you should, I just don't know how this slipped past. And it kind of seems like, okay, it's a stupid tattoo, but whatever. We're even upon understanding what that tattoo is, what that symbolizes. There's not a, oh my God, this is horrible. And I am so sorry. I obviously didn't know. I never would have gotten this if I knew what it was. Or as soon as I had found out what it was, would have immediately removed it. And my deepest apologies. Isn't that what he said? Not really. I mean, the vibe of this clip, and maybe I need to watch the full interview. He got it tattooed in Croatia, aka a famous Nazi puppet state. Like, you know, there were other Nazi symbols in that tattoo shop. Yeah, it's probably like right next to a swastika. It's like, hey, can I get the one that's right next to the swastika? He's made another written statement after this interview. Was it because people were like, this doesn't seem that apologetic, dude. Swim Fellow, thank you for the 2 months. Steve, thank you for the Prime. Zen Means, thank you for the 25 months. Hogan, thank you for the gifted. Miko, thank you for the tier 1. Moonside Boob, thank you for the 23 months. King Splunky, thank you for the 4 months. And maybe it's just this attitude now where it's like, look, Donald Trump, who's become president twice, he doesn't apologize for shit. And you've got Nazi texts being leaked from young Republicans. Like, I get it. I get it all. I get when people are like, oh, well, you know, these fuckers are like straight up saying I love Hitler. And everyone's fine with that. And that's the playbook they run with. But it's like, okay, I would still, if it's me, I'm going, holy shit. I am so sorry. This is embarrassing. I had no idea what this was. Clearly, like, I have been, people have seen this tattoo. Nobody pointed it out. My God, I was drunk. I saw a skull and I was like, let me get that one. And I don't have any other tattoos because it was a drunk tattoo. I have never there's nothing to nothing to point to outside of this tattoo, me sympathizing with Nazis. I hate Nazis. Fuck Nazis. If he makes it a big deal, it becomes a bigger deal. But I think no, I think I think this clip, I don't know. Let me see some of the comments. Okay. John Levine. According to a person who socialized with Platner when he was living in Washington, D.C. more than a decade ago, Platner had specifically acknowledged that the tattoo was a Totenkopf, the death head symbol adopted by an infamous Nazi SS unit that guarded concentration camps in World War II. He said, oh, this is my Totenkopf, the former acquaintance told Jewish Insider recently, where it's like, okay, now you might have people who are trying to smear him, who are the fact that he has expressed anti-Israel sentiments, you know, but this is the type of stuff that's going to be used along with like people be like, he seems kind of flippant about it. He seems like he's kind of joking and doesn't take it seriously. He said it in a cutesy little way. The exchange occurred in 2012 at Tune Inn, a popular dive on Capitol Hill where Platner later worked as a bartender, was a frequent patron while he attended the George Washington University on the GI Bill, according to the former acquaintance. He would often take his shirt off, drinking with friends late at night at the bar, and on at least one occasion had stated, why is he always taking his shirt off, drinking with friends late at night at the bar? And on one occasion had stated he knew what the tattoo represented. Is he like a sweaty boy? The former acquaintance recalled. More from the PSA interview.
13. So someone wrote on Reddit, what is one question you've always wanted to ask someone of another race? You responded, why don't black people tip? I work as a bartender, and it always amazes me how solid the stereotype is. Every now and again, a black patron will...
Okay. Well, that's the type of thing that people on the right will be like, wait, what's the problem with that?
Leave a 15 to 20% tip, but usually it is between 0 and 5%. There's got to be a reason behind it. What is it? End of quote.
Yeah, bro, if this guy was a Nazi, he would just run as a right-winger. Yeah.
You feel rereading that post, and what's your response to people who hear that and think that is like textbook racism and it's offensive?
I mean, one, I was legitimately asking the question. I mean, that was the point of the thread, was to ask the question. Amusingly enough, I remember this time when I had first started bartending, and
what? No! Bro, who? Look, I like when candidates feel not super PR trained and are authentic and genuine. I think Zoran does a really good job. He does a really good job where obviously they work on, they rehearse that stuff. He's got it down pat, but he still comes across as genuine, as authentic, not like a robot who's just reading off a script. This is not who's in charge here.
Then I had a conversation with a friend of mine who was black, who was a bartender, who did a great job of walking me through structural injustice and the fact of feelings of lack of agency. There were a whole bunch of reasons, and after that I was like, oh yeah, that makes absolutely perfect sense. It was certainly not meant as a malicious thing. I was asking the question because that was kind of the point of the thread, actually.
So you're saying that this is not something that you were shitposting about. This was not something that you felt, it wasn't meant to be a commentary. It was a question you were sincerely asking on a Reddit thread because you thought there might be some sort of like cultural explanation or something. Is that what
Why are you even asking these kinds of questions on Reddit?
you were saying?
Yeah, I like there was I grew up in Maine. I had never bartended before. I was living in Washington, D.C. And I honestly, I reread a lot of the comments for obvious reasons. Many of them I'm like, oh God. That one I must say, I was legitimately curious. And it was not, certainly not meant in any malicious way.
Okay, if you ever want to run for office, honestly, just stay off Reddit. Don't be asking questions on Reddit.
And I got an answer soon afterwards in reality from an actual person. But
just not even if you want to run for office, just don't. Just don't. Especially a question like that. I just don't think this is Here's what I would say. I don't think this is how I would answer this question. I don't know. It's like
The reason behind it, what is it? End of quote. How did you feel rereading that post? And what's your response to people who hear that and think that is like textbook racism and it's offensive?
I mean, one, I was legitimately asking the question.
like I just don't think that's the first thing that should be what you say, where he's like, no, I was genuinely just asking questions. But then I talked to my black friend who explained structural racism. Yes, it was. I've learned. Oh boy. Okay, wait, what did Emma say? Fetterman openly, Platner's, this person's very annoying. Platner's tattoo doesn't make him a Nazi, but it doesn't exactly scream good judgment. I don't trust people who seesaw between whatever edgy ideology gets them the most attention in the moment. It's how we ended up with Fetterman. Fetterman openly courted Israel lobby money. Platner is a working class veteran who's only taking small dollar contributions. The rest of his history demonstrates consistent left-wing and humanistic principles, even in the Reddit posts outside of the ones he's apologized for. I don't know if this is true. And I think what's happening is leftists viewing Graham Platner in the context of Susan Collins, who he is running to unseat, and then running against someone like Janet Mills. And I think it's this desire to like not recognize issues or shortcomings with somebody like Graham Platner, because they would rather he get elected over Janet Mills and over Susan Collins winning again. But but I think you can run into this problem though, where you paint a picture of someone in too pretty of a way, which then calls into question what really are consistent left-wing principles. It's like what they were doing with Kamala in the election. No. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of Kamala defenders, and I certainly recognize that being an anti-Israel voice separates you from the pack, okay? Just on that basis alone, being somebody either in office or running for office who is very critical of Israel, and Graham Platner has been, that's a big distinction. But yes, it is. I don't think Fetterman and Platner are the same. I think what people are kind of getting at though is they're like, well, I would like this person who I do prefer over these other candidates. I would like to address things now, because sometimes it's like it's the catch-22 of, you don't hold someone accountable to actively push them to condemn past actions and really be clear-eyed in their principles now, because if they get into office, then they've already gotten into office. Then why do you believe that then there's any power whatsoever to expect these candidates in the same way that this was this was the argument around Kamala Harris, where people were like, oh, we just need to get her into office and then it'll be fine. Get her into office, then it'll be fine. Cinema campaign on progressivism, didn't she? Yeah, I mean, a lot of people do. And even before they get into office, it's like, okay, they're not really a progressive, but I guess progressive compared to who they're running against. But yeah, so this really comes down to the lesser argument. And I think also the importance that's placed on electoralism. And I guess I just think, I don't know, as I said, I don't really appreciate when leftists refer to other leftists who are making valid points about candidates like Graham Platner, referring to them as spoilers and as hall monitors and as purists, as, you know, the problem with woke. I don't appreciate that, because it's like, look, I recognize the concerns here and the criticisms, and also understand that we need to get people like Susan Collins out. And I would never go, well, we've got Janet Mills. Okay. Anyway, let me see. Who made a good point? Let me see. Wait. In my opinion, this is the best possible response. Very similar situation. Even if you believe he didn't know, compare his response to someone like Bella Porsche and see who you think was more genuine. Wait, what happened with Bella Porsche? I apologize to Koreans because 6 months ago, I got a tattoo of the red sun with 16 rays. At that time, I didn't know the history, but when I found out, I immediately had it covered and scheduled for removal. I'm ashamed of myself for not doing my research. I sincerely apologize. Wait, oh, this was in 2020. Okay, I must have missed this. Yeah, look, aside from this person who's like, no, I don't think so, I don't accept your apology. This is really how you shut shit down. You're like, I apologize. I found out. I immediately had it covered, scheduled for removal. I should have done my research. I'm so sorry. You know, that's what you can do. That's all you can do. And what you should do. And no, I don't think he's a Nazi, to be clear. I don't think he's a secret Nazi. Grandpa, you probably white on here. Why the fuck you got a swastika as a profile pic? Looks hard. Bro, what? No, this is what's going down. This is what's going down on Reddit. Looks hard? Bro, what? I just thought it looked cool. Oh, God. Yes, here's what I will say. You know what? PSA, if you are drunk or not drunk and getting a tattoo, just do like a minute of research and make sure you're not getting something that is something you should not be tattooing on your bodies. Just a quick little Google search, you know? And then maybe after you get a tattoo, ask people, be like, hey, anything stand out? And they'll be like, yeah, that's a shit tattoo. They'll be like, I think in general, okay, and this doesn't just apply to if you maybe have tattooed a Nazi symbol on your body. All right. Okay. Let's move on. Let's move on and talk about the next thing, which is this DoorDash story. Okay, so let's start off here. This is a woman who works as a DoorDash driver, and she posted a video. It says, a man named Austin orders DoorDash, selects the option to have order left at door, sees his DoorDasher, me, has a female name, falls asleep on the couch with his pants and his underwear to his ankles and his front door wide open in 59 degrees Fahrenheit. So it's cold. So this is what I see when I have to leave the order.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
Okay, so she recorded this. Obviously, it's blurred out. And essentially, she's like, this guy exposed himself, left the door open so that when I walked up, I would see him with his fucking dick out. Is he asleep? I don't know. She has in quotations, he's asleep, because what she's saying is this guy wanted to expose himself to me. Okay. So just so you know, also, just so you know, under the category of sexual assault includes indecent exposure, includes flashing. So exposing yourself to somebody non-consensually falls under the category of sexual assault. So that's why people have been talking about this, and others are like, sexual assault? How could it be sexual assault if someone's not raping you? Well, I think that's just a reminder that we do need to we need to be educated on what sexual assault is, like what it broadly includes, because a lot of people think sexual assault is just like, oh, somebody raped somebody. Okay. Now, I agree that whether he's asleep or not, this feels very intentional. This does not seem like, just think about it for a second. Think about it for a second. You have a DoorDash order coming up. Do you really leave your door wide open? In the first place, you leave your door wide open? No. Somebody would drop the food in front of the door. Like, there's not an option of leaving, you know, when you order DoorDash of like, I'm leaving the door open. And then to have your pants down, to have exposed yourself like this with the door open. I have a hard time believing this was not intentional. When I used to do full service sex work, it's insane the amount of people who straight up requested making a delivery order and arranging it so the delivery person would see what we were up to. Like, sir, no, that's not what we're doing here. Also, I'm leaving. Fuck that. Fuck that shit. Okay, so this person who posted this said she was only supposed to drop the food and leave. Filmed him half naked while he was asleep, got his DoorDash account blocked, and now accuses him of sexual assault. So clearly, this person who posted this is like, what's her problem? This poor guy was just sleeping. She non-consensually took a photo of him or took a video of him, and now he's blocked off DoorDash. And also, I think her saying she accused him of sexual assault is exposing the fact that this person doesn't seem to know that that actually is sexual assault. If somebody is exposing themselves to you without your consent, that is considered sexual assault. Okay. All right. So then she continues on. Always the victim. So here's another video.
3 days ago, October 12th, 2025, I was a victim of SA by a DoorDash customer while I was doing my job as a DoorDash driver. Excuse me if you've already seen this. This is my third time posting this because TikTok keeps silencing me and taking my videos down and giving me
Foxy,
strikes.
thank you for the 2.
So if I get one more
6
strike,
months.
you guys, I'm just letting you know right now my account is going to be banned. So I'm going to try to word this as chill as possible to avoid getting this video striked. So on October 12th, 2025, the DoorDash customer requested that their order be left at their front door. When I arrived at their front door was wide open, their lights were on, and they were sleeping on the couch within eyesight of the front door with their pants and underwear pulled down to their ankles, and they were indecently exposed to me. I got this on video, and I'm not even going to be posting the video clip anymore because I'm pretty sure that's what's getting me the strikes. But yeah, I reported it to DoorDash, and DoorDash did ban the customer, and then 2 days later, DoorDash banned me, which doesn't seem unrelated. I appealed, and they were supposed to respond to my appeal within 7 to 10 business days. They didn't even provide me a reason for my deactivation. They're supposed to send an email. They didn't. So I contacted support, and they told me to continue with my appeal without knowing a reason why. There's an option to select.
That's fucked up. I gotta say, well, from what I've seen so far, I fully believe her. Like, this is, and now she is being punished for reaching out to DoorDash and being like, this is just what happened to me when I was trying to do my job.
Don't know why I was deactivated, and then you still have to explain yourself. So I did. And within 12 hours afterward, they had already denied my appeal. So I'm really never getting my DoorDash account back. DoorDash deactivated me. DoorDash punished me for exposing my assaulter, and TikTok is currently punishing me for exposing my story time. And this is the only justice I'm getting because I also reported this to the police, and the police are doing nothing. So what?
And let me just say, okay, let me just say that if you've never had this happen to you, if you have never had somebody expose themselves without your consent, it is traumatizing. Like this is awful. It is not something to just brush over. It's not a, oh, well, she wasn't raped. Like it's scary. It's violating. It's infuriating. It's fucked. So this is a serious thing and should be taken seriously.
So what? You're gonna take down my videos and give me strikes and just expect me to be like, oh, I just better shut up. I just better sit here and be quiet. I just better not say anything else. I've lost my job, my only way to pay my bills and make a living. I've also gotten assaulted, and the police are doing nothing to help me. So let me just shut up. You know, the videos got taken down. Nobody has to know what happened to me. No, I'm going to keep telling my story. Like, this is the only justice I'm getting, is exposing this man. And
yeah, it's also something that's so common, never taken seriously enough. It doesn't honestly come up as much as it happens to women. Yeah, and the first time that I ever experienced this, an adult man exposing himself was when I was a kid. I was a kid, and a lot of people I know who have been through something like this, it's when they were young, when it's almost a way. I don't know. Maybe this is me just kind of. I think because it's not taken seriously and because there is not the physical element there where it's like, okay, here's an adult male. He exposes himself to a child, but didn't rape the child, didn't molest the child. Then it's something they can get away with more. I was flashed as a kid too. It's horrifying. Yes. I know a lot of people who this happened to them. Like the first time they experienced something like this was when they were really young and in just a very, very helpless position. And it's very confusing and it's so violating. This is why these gig jobs are so exploitative. DoorDash sees her as dispensable, not worthy of protection, easy to get rid of her. Yes. She has no protections here.
Having posted that video and it has gone viral. Like, now he can live with shame and embarrassment if people have seen it and know.
Same. I was flashed as a child on Halloween. Yep. I was also a kid. First time it happened to me, I think I was in 8th grade. I was flashed as a kid too. I was a teen. I was 12. Like I remember my little sister came home one day and she had been on the train. She and her friends, they were like 11 or 12 years old, and some adult guy flashed them, and she was crying and so scared. And it's like, what? Just the fact that even in this chat, so many people are like, yeah, I was a kid when this first happened to me, when I experienced this.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm the one being punished. He's not getting in trouble with the police. He didn't lose his job if he has one. Like, what's going on with him? Why am I getting fired? Why are my videos getting taken down? And why am I getting strikes? Like, I'm about to lose my account. I was assaulted. I'm the victim. I lost my job. I'm the victim. Right?
Important context, she's not censored. Okay, wait, but I'm confused. Was it that... So she sent this to DoorDash, and then then she was fired from DoorDash.
Is this making sense to any fucking buddy?
I thought she got in trouble because she filmed him naked. I mean, I think that's what the... Okay, wait. Here's another video.
Because I had to explain my story one time, right? They took the video down and gave my account a strike. So I explained...
Because she posted this and it was not censored.
My story again and censored the video that I have just so they can't take it down for the same reason. They took it down for the same reason again, and now my account has a second strike. Guess what? If I get one more strike, I'm banned from TikTok. So not only did I get assaulted 3 days ago on October 12th on Sunday, I then lost my job. The police are doing nothing. And if I get one more account strike on TikTok, my account's done. This is a man's world. I'm the victim. Remember? I'm the victim. And they took down my video. They were going to have to pay me for my second story time because that was over a minute long. They were going to have to pay me for all those views I got.
I mean, I gotta be so for real. Like, I believe her. Okay. I believe her that she walked up to deliver this order, and this guy had his door open and was on the couch with his fucking dick out, okay? Exposing himself non-consensually. So so the problem lies with that man doing that. But I think people are looking at this and going, well, she shouldn't have posted him uncensored on the internet, when clearly you can feel her rage, that she was so angry this happened to her. She took the video and posted it online. But that's what people seem to be focusing on, where it's like, well, why did she take a video of him and post it? And it's like, why did he have his fucking dick out and his door open for her to clearly see when she walked up?
So nope, they took that right down. They took that right down. Absolutely not. They're not paying me for that. Nope.
Some people are straight lying too, saying that she opened the door to film him. It's like, hello, I'm an internet person who was not involved in this situation whatsoever, but I am going to state as fact, because anything to not believe that this happened to this woman, something that happens all the fucking time that people do not take seriously. And here is a prime example of that, of people not taking this shit seriously. And so instead, I am going to say she opened the door to film him. Yeah, where is her? What is the incentive? Why? The fuck is the framing of the tweet? It's somebody who's calling her, who's saying she's not the victim, she's the victimizer. That's what this is. She's doubling down. Okay, wait, Ashley, what was the thing you posted? More proof of TikTok being...
This is a man's world!
Wait, more proof of TikTok being extremely susceptible to misogynistic narratives. This video accusing her of lying has 30 million views and 3 million likes. Okay. Let me see this. Okay. So, DoorDash's response: we take reports of this nature with the utmost seriousness. We want to be absolutely clear. This Dasher was not deactivated for reporting a sexual assault. If a Dasher ever experiences something that makes them feel unsafe or uncomfortable, we urge them to please contact our support team immediately so we can help, as their safety and well-being matter deeply to us. At the same time, publicly sharing videos taken inside a customer's home, especially when personal information is involved, raises privacy concerns and is a clear violation of her policies. In order to protect everyone's safety and privacy, we deactivated both the Dashers and the customers' accounts and are working directly with law enforcement for additional guidance. Publicly sharing videos taken inside a customer's home. It's like, okay, she was not inside the home. They're saying because he was inside the home and she took a video of him with his dick out on the couch in clear view of the open door that she had to walk up to drop the food at. DoorDash's response to letting a driver be sexually harassed by a customer and firing her for reporting it very much reminds me of that girl who worked at that drive-thru and a guy came with his dick out and she took a video to report to police and then people blamed her because he unalived himself. Yeah, we really get it twisted on who the victims are in a situation like this. Because, y'all, that is a crime. All right? To be clear, if you expose yourself to someone, that's a crime. Unfortunately, people don't seem to recognize it's a crime because societally, law enforcement, it's not taken seriously. It is something that happens all the fucking time, and neither law enforcement nor just the broader culture recognize that it is a crime and that it should be taken seriously. So just to be clear, just so you know, it is not something that you can do. Also, the whole she opened the door thing implies that he ordered the food, pulled down his pants, laid down with the pants off and his dick out, and then fell asleep on accident. Yeah. Also, opening a door, like, that's okay. In my understanding, you can, if you say, like, doors open, drop it in, that's not an option. That's not like a normal thing. You either like drop it off, you meet them at the door, you hand it off, or you drop it in front of the door. That's usually how that shit goes. So let's say, yeah, that she was instructed to open the door, because that would not make sense that she would just be like, oh, beep, 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 I'm going to open the door and walk on in. So still, he would be with his dick out on the couch after having placed it just doesn't make any sense. As a DoorDasher, I would never open their door and certainly not go inside. Right. It's like people are just doing mental gymnastics here to try and paint her as the problem. Okay, so this is the video that has 3 million likes. DoorDash SA girl lied about her story.
No, you're not. Why do we just get on the net and lie? You deceive the people. You're a lying, deceiving nigger.
Oh, like you're doing right now?
You didn't walk in and his door was wide open and saw me. His door was cracked. You pushed it open. That wasn't your instructions, cuz. All you were supposed to do is drop off food.
How are you saying all of this with such authority? Wow, were you there? Were you there?
You peeped through cuz door, seen some meat, and you didn't like it, so you claim SA. If anything, you assaulted him. You ain't the victim, cuz. You're the assailant. And now everybody wants to push men agenda like he's not sleeping in the comfort of his own home and she trespassed. I'm all for hearing out SA victim stories, but when they lie to the people...
I fucking hate when people are like, look, I care about rape victims, but this woman's a liar. Why is that always how it is? Where it's like someone calls a woman a liar and then makes up a whole ass narrative to be like, see, this is why she's a liar. And it's like, I mean, I'm all about listening to victims, taking this stuff seriously. But this woman, based on my manufactured narrative that I am saying as if it is just completely factual, like I was there, but this woman's a liar.
Why? To make it seem like it's something different? Then that's the problem, cuz. If you watch the original video, she go to the side of cuz door and get a good angle of him butt booty naked. You about to get sued into the ground, lady. The countersuit will be legendary.
So what is
cuz.
this music?
I honestly hope he takes everything from you, gang. You know how many people's lives got ruined from fake allegations? This is no different. And you want to blame it on DoorDash. You pull up the cuz crib. You see the door's a little cracked open. You drop the food down. You push the door open. See something you don't like. Whip out your phone, start recording him, get a good angle of him butt booty naked, like his door was just wide open. You are not the victim. Do better. Free R. Kelly.
This is a man.
Okay, also the hashtags are FYP viral, hashtag blow this up for me, hashtag trending, hashtag FTP. I wonder what that person's incentive is in making a video like this. Also, did he... Wait.
I'm the victim.
No, you're not.
Did he say free R. Kelly? This is this is rage bait. Believes victims. This is and yet 3.3 million likes. I mean, look, on the one hand, do I think this is a general sentiment? Yeah, but do I also think people are incentivized to make these kinds of response videos? And knowing that it will blow up on the internet, and that a lot of people will be like, hell yeah, somebody's saying the truth finally.
I'm gay.
This is a man's work.
I'm gay. Oh, TikTok. Great.
I guess I understand why people are lying about this DoorDash girl now, because my initial video where I'm like, oh my gosh, I can't believe that this might not have actually happened the way she said it did. Like, is she lying? Did she open the door? Did she walk inside? Did she walk inside this guy's house? Blah, 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 blah. 50K views in an hour. I make another video after I'm like, wait, there's literally no evidence of this. People keep talking about some video where she said she did that clearly doesn't exist, and it gets 2,000 views in an hour, and nobody's ever gonna see it. Like,
okay, bro, so like, why did you post that video in the first place?
This app thrives off negativity because that's what TikTok algorithm recognizes people like. Until someone can without a doubt prove that she posted a video
we know
where she said she opened the door and walked into the house, don't believe the shit you're hearing about this girl. I guess I understand why people are lying about this DoorDash girl now, because my initial video where I'm like, oh my gosh, I can't believe that this might not have actually happened the way she said it did. Like, is she lying? Did she open the door? Did she walk inside? Did she walk inside this guy's house? Blah, 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 blah. 50K views in an hour.
Yeah, so maybe we wait. Maybe you know what? Maybe we don't make videos. Maybe we don't have to make videos always. And I'm glad that he seemed to recognize that he fucked up and that this is how this shit goes. And yeah, there's an easy way to pop off in the algorithm in a situation like this, where you take one side or the other, and we know which side is going to be popular. We know which side is going to be rewarded.
I've also been losing my mind going through my feed today, reading tens of thousands of comments from people claiming to have seen a video that, for all intents and purposes, does not exist. I've spent hours looking for these original videos where this DoorDash girl says that the door was slightly cracked, she opened it up and then stepped into his house, and it's not real.
Yeah.
It doesn't exist. It's nowhere. Yet every single...
Because people just make up whatever the fuck they want to, and women evil, women liars, women bad. People are like, woohoo!
Comment section, even mine, I have thousands.
Yeah, and okay, here's the other element of it. Wait. Important part of this story, okay? You ready for this? Because it always comes back to AI. It always comes back to AI. Okay. Ready?
I saw the original video of the DoorDash girl, and I'm a little bit confused now that I woke up and see everything that's happening. When I saw it, I said, hey, I understand why DoorDash, well, I guess fired you, and why you're blocked from the app. Now, as for the guy, I can see why everybody in their mind is saying, hey, he did it on purpose, all this extra stuff. When you look at the original video, that couch was not in your clear sight line unless you angled yourself and looked over. Okay, let's keep that in mind.
Okay, let's keep that in mind. If you really...
Let's go back.
I saw the original video.
Was scrolling and both these vids came up with a few scrolls of themselves.
I saw it. I said, hey, I understand why DoorDash, well, I guess fired you and why you're blocked.
And I was confused, LOL. Why are they saying the same words? These are two separate accounts.
All this extra stuff. When you look at the original video, that couch was not in your clear sight.
So maybe it's a script, but the two accounts are friends, perhaps? Or I don't know, LOL. Just funny or Twilight Zone-ish that they saying the same thing. Ha ha. The fuck is happening, y'all? The fuck is happening? Yeah. So now Taylor Lorenz, I saw a tweet about this. She said she called DoorDash to ask about these AI type videos and how people are now thinking that DoorDash is using these to defend the guy who exposed himself. Taylor says, according to her call with DoorDash, that they said that this is not them. Now, okay, not one to usually defend big company. I don't see why DoorDash would be incentivized here, but you know who would be incentivized? Anybody else on the fucking internet. There are these accounts that are run by humans who profit off of just pumping out AI generated content, and how this then also helps further spread the narrative in the story that the woman is a liar. And so other people's videos of them calling her liars and just making up whatever the fuck shit they want to make up, then that is the overwhelming narrative. AI slop is functioning like gasoline on these outrage cycles. So much misinformation spread in such a short period of time. Right. So do you know how many people, if they either have seen this and are like, ooh, let me see more, or this is just popping up on their feeds, are seeing this and going, oh, damn, like, wow, here's somebody talking about this DoorDash girl and she's lying and blah, blah, blah. And that's all I know about the story. And our biases, our biases that are fed by this shit and are confirmed. And so, of course, we're like, oh, of course she's lying. Of course. It's just confirming beliefs that a woman who talked about how when she was dropping off a DoorDash order, this guy exposed himself, which is a crime, and how, of course, people are going to be primed, they're going to be incentivized, they're going to be biased towards believing that she's lying. I've been trying to help one of the girls report that she's been impersonated. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Hey, y'all. So they're stealing my face. Please report that page as much as you can. My actual page is Merle's on TikTok. What the fuck? This is me on TikTok, y'all. They keep stealing my face to talk about things that I've never spoken about. I don't know. What do I even say? What do I even fucking say? What is there to fucking say? Charlie Warzel, this is the internet now. Acers, thank you for the prime. Paparoni, thank you for the 25 months. Foxy, thank you for the 6 months. Charlie Warzel says, this is just the internet now. The slop is winning. And it's not even just, right, like slop is pretty broad because this is like intentional. This is straight up just disinformation that feeds the cultural beliefs that sexual assault is not actually this serious, pervasive issue, that women are liars. The collective memory of this will just be, remember the DoorDash girl who lied? Or if it's like, oh, hey, did you hear about that DoorDash thing? And be like, oh yeah, didn't that girl walk into a guy's house and take a video of him? Didn't she lie?
I was looking at certain videos and I came across this one.
I saw the original video of the DoorDash girl, and I'm a little bit confused now that I woke up and see everything that's happening. When I saw it, I said, hey, I understand why DoorDash, well, I guess fired you, and why you're blocked from the app. Now, as for the guy,
that's a little weird.
It has been brought to my attention that there has been accounts using my face, telling stories that I have never told, sharing news I have never shared. AI is honestly getting out of hand. These people are profiting off of my face, ruining my credibility, and tarnishing my name, because now people are thinking that I'm reading from a script. I've reported this page. I've commented dozens of times underneath their posts. They won't take anything down. TikTok won't do anything about it. Anytime I post about this, I am violating community guidelines. But it's like they're stealing my face. So if y'all come across this page, this post, report it as much as you can. Please and thank you. If anyone else knows how I can solve this problem, please let me know. Too many accounts either steal my content or steal my face.
And as I said, people now think AI is real, or they think what's real is AI, or you have clips that are so deeply removed from important context and then maliciously framed and used in smear campaigns. And I genuinely have to say, everyone I talk to, content creators, journalists, regular internet users, nobody knows what to do. Everyone's like, this feels so fucked. It feels just so cooked. And I'm glad that exactly zero politicians are talking about this, because these old fucks don't understand any of this. Like, technology is always way ahead of laws. They're like, as far as deep fakes and trying to do something about the amount of deep fakes, they are just now getting to like revenge porn. They're just now legislatively with legislation being like, oh, okay, so revenge porn, now we understand what it is, and now we're gonna try maybe to do something about it. And it's like we're at like AI revenge porn. And then the tech industry is just like, don't worry, we'll take care of everything. We'll do it all ourselves. We're here to make sure that we have a free and fair democratic system. And here's $1 million for your re-election campaign. Hogan, thank you for the gifted. So let me just read this piece by Charlie. The prompts read like tiny abstract poems. A brutal storm off the coastal cliff. The clouds are formed into tubular formations and lightning strikes are never ending. I scroll, another appears. A male figure formed of gentle fire, his outline glowing with soft embers, approaches a female figure shaped from flowing water. Her form glistening with ripples and fine mist, they move toward each other with calm grace, meeting in a warm embrace. The scenes come to life before my eyes in the form of AI-generated video. In the first clip, clumsy lightning cascades out of a cloud and moves across the water and into my feed. In the second, sexless, glowing people weep and hug in my timeline. The videos pop up instantly before my brain has had time to picture the prompts using my own imagination, as if the act of dreaming has been rendered obsolete, inefficient. I am experiencing Vibes, a new social network nested within the Meta AI app, except it's devoid of any actual people. This is a place where users can create an account and ask the company's large language model to illustrate their ideas. The resulting videos are then presented seemingly at random to others in a TikTok-style feed. OpenAI's more recent Sora 2 app is very similar. The images are sleek and ultra-processed, a realer-than-real aesthetic that has become the house style of most generative AI art. Each video on its own is a digital curio, the value of which drops to 0 after the initial view. In aggregate, they take on an overwhelming, almost narcotic effect. They are contextless, stupefying, and most important, never-ending. Each successive clip is both effortlessly consumable and wholly unsatisfying. I toggle over to a separate tab to see a post from President Donald Trump on his personal social network. Oh yeah, this bitch loves AI. This bitch loves AI. He is like #1 AI fanboy because he loves AI feeding his ego and making him into Jesus, putting a crown on his head, him, being in a fighter jet. He fucking loves it. The president wearing a crown fires up a fighter jet painted with the words King Trump. He hovers the plane over Times Square, at which point he dumps what appears to be liquid feces onto protesters crowding the streets below. The song Danger Zone by Kenny Loggins plays. Damn. I switch tabs. On X, the official White House account has posted an AI image of Trump and JD Vance wearing crowns. A MAGA influencer has fallen for an AI-generated Turning Point USA Super Bowl halftime show poster that lists measles among the performers and special guests. I encounter more AI videos. One features a man in a kitchen putting the Pokemon character Pikachu in a sous vide machine. Another is a perfectly rendered fake 90s toy commercial for Jeffrey Epstein's Island playset. These videos had the distinctive Sora 2 watermark, which people have also started to digitally add to real videos to troll viewers. The comments on all of these videos are always roughly the same, informed by the observation that AI videos are becoming difficult to distinguish from actual film. We're cooked. This is how it feels to live in the golden age of slop, a catch-all word used to describe the spammy quality of easy-to-generate AI material. I've begun to think of it as the digital equivalent of an invasive species. Just as the introduction and replication of a novel plant or animal usually results in some form of ecological harm and threatens native organisms, the arrival of chatbots pumping out lorem ipsum flavored text has polluted Google's search results and added hallucinations to scientific archives. Dead internet theory. Booksellers have spent the last 2 years battling a deluge of both AI slop ripoff books and chatbot-generated book reviews on retail sites such as Amazon. There is code slop. In corporate life, work slop abounds in the form of bad emails, slide decks, and lifeless memos. Teachers everywhere are drowning in academic slop to such an extent that some are rewriting their curricula. There's slop in your Spotify playlist and on TikTok and probably in your group chats. Some of YouTube's most subscribed to channels are full of automated slop. Craft brewers appear to be putting slop-rendered images on their beer cans. There is no realm of life that is unsloppable. Synthetic content is not exactly new, but lately it has become a load-bearing part of the internet. For instance, the SEO company Graphite recently found that beginning around November 2024, the internet experienced a slop tipping point in which the quantity of AI-generated articles being published on the web surpassed the quantity of articles written by humans. Whew! By volume alone, slop may be the most visible and successful byproduct of this generative AI era to date. It is also a hallmark of what I've previously described as a collective delusion around artificial intelligence, where the breathless hype and imagined future of building a godlike superintelligence and curing cancer collides with the dull reality of Trump's poop jet. All of this exacts a fuzzy psychological toll. To live through this moment is to feel that some essential component of our shared humanity is being slowly leached out of the world. Spend enough time online and you will see that not only is this cheaply rendered synthetic content everywhere, it is quietly shaping culture. It's become a way that marketers advertise, that politicians produce propaganda. It's changing how people communicate with one another. Our brains are being sous vide'd in machine-made engagement bait like poor Pikachu until they're tender and succulent enough to fall apart on contact. Here's a representative experience on the modern internet. Out of the blue, a few weeks ago, my great aunt sent me and a few of her friends an Instagram reel of 2 dogs seated like humans at a table taping a podcast. Nobody responded. A few days later, her friend replied with a video of a kitten dressed as a middle-aged woman standing on a kitchen counter and talking like a toddler. Again, no reaction. I could only wonder what else was in their feeds. Being alive at the slop tipping point doesn't feel like an emergency exactly, but more like slowly giving over to a pervasive disorientation. Most of the time, slop is easily identifiable, but still, doubt creeps in. Gorgeous professional photos of wildlife on Instagram. Received tons of comments from people asking, is this AI? Oceans Nation, the account that posted this said, guys, this is not AI. Every shot was taken by Sean Weekly. He's been documenting these birds for years. Go check out his page. His work is incredible. But this is what I mean by like, people don't know when something that's AI is AI, and then people think that something that's not AI is AI. You begin to second guess if that artist in that Spotify playlist is a real person. You double back to check for watermarks on a shocking video of an ICE protest. You watch the president post an AI-generated video of himself in a fake Fox News segment and wonder if he can tell that it's not real. Trump shares apparent AI video promoting medbed conspiracy theory. Honestly, I don't know. Or also, I don't think he cares. He either doesn't know or just does not give a fuck, or both. Be honest, am I AI? You know, at this point, just make me AI. Let me just be AI, okay? Think too long and it all begins to feel sinister. Large language models that devour the total creative output of humankind endlessly remix those inputs to illustrate fictional universes of bespoke media, almost indistinguishable from reality and getting better every day. This is not a rewriting of history as much as a DDoSing of it, flooding the zone with so much synthetic crap that engaging with reality and humanity becomes just one of many content experiences to choose from. The biggest technology companies are trying to find ways to turn this internet clogging junk into something valuable. And at least in Meta's case, there's a clear reason why. As the writer Ryan Broderick noted this spring, social media companies have chased scale in the 2010s and now have a massively global audience that can't properly communicate with each other. Their networks have succeeded in connecting the world. You guys, I just cannot believe that we let the biggest assholes, the biggest losers just take over. That we're just sitting there as they reap in billions of dollars and are like, yes, we are on top of the world. These fuck ass dorks who became very wealthy due to tech and are somehow running the world. Their networks have succeeded in connecting the world and have become so massive and so messily human that AI slop created by the proprietary LLMs fills a need. Imagine a social network in which, instead of third-party links or incendiary political posts, the atomic unit of content is not text at all, but a universal language of eminently consumable short-form video to be remixed and traded back and forth between users who are soft-brain scrolling from the toilet. OpenAI's proposition with Sora 2 feels slightly different, more like a flashy proof of concept to showcase the power of its models. Announcing Sora 2, Sam Altman wrote that creativity could be about to go through a Cambrian explosion as a result of the tool, and along with it, the quality of art and entertainment can drastically increase. Similarly, the venture capitalist Mark Andreessen mused last week that Sora 2 would give rise to a new type of creative. The filmmaker with no visual skill or access to a set or to a camera or to actors, but with an idea. It's going to start with shorts and animated things and so forth, but it's going to work its way up to full movies. The idea is that Sora 2, like all AI tools, removes an enormous amount of friction between conception and completion in the creative process. Ideas and imagination are universal to the human experience, but execution is learned. The result of energy and time spent to develop the skills necessary to bring an idea into the world. Soul Boot, thank you for the 16 months. Hogan, thank you for the gifted. Altman's definition of creativity seems to elide the second element altogether, so much so that it appears to be an animating principle behind most of OpenAI's tools. The fact that you will be able to have an entire piece of software created just by explaining your idea is going to be incredible for humans getting great new stuff. Y'all, does this look like great new stuff to you? Altman said on the comedian Theo Von's podcast this summer, because right now I think there's a lot more good ideas than people who know how to make them. And if AI can do that for us, we're really good at coming up with creative ideas. Are we? Are we all really good at coming up with creative ideas? Is that really what's happening here? Is just a burst of creativity? What Altman is describing is a world of creativity without craft. Will Manidis, a startup founder and investor, convincingly argued in a Substack post earlier this year that slop emerges when we eliminate not just toil, which is the burdensome aspects of work, but labor itself, the meaningful human engagement with creation. It is, in other words, the removal of all friction, all agency, and in turn, all humanity. In the case of a social network like these slop talk clones, frictionlessness is highly desirable. Human posters are the node of friction in any social network. They fight, behave erratically, produce content irregularly, and once they develop enough of an audience, expect a cut of ad revenue. People are the asset, but also the liability. These slop feeds, of course, are full of their own problems. In the days after Sora 2's launch, users flooded the app with videos of Martin Luther King Jr. saying racist things and stealing from a grocery store. OpenAI posted on X that it's working with King's estate and has paused using his likeness on the platform. Not long after the launch, Zelda Williams, the daughter of the actor and comedian Robin Williams, pleaded with her followers on Instagram to stop sending her AI-generated videos of her father. If you've got any decency, just stop doing this to him and to me, to everyone even, full stop. It's dumb, it's a waste of time and energy, and believe me, it's not what he'd want, she wrote. Still, a synthetic feed is theoretically much simpler. an endless scroll of dopamine triggering engagement for users and grist for other social networks and group chats. As the Bloomberg writer and podcaster Joe Weisenthal mused on X recently, there's a poetic coherence to this evolution. The emergence of slop was foretold as soon as we started consuming content via the feed. What people such as Altman and Andreessen envision is the logical endpoint of technology itself, a push to eliminate cognitive resistance and bridge the gap between imagination and reality. But to borrow Manidis's framework, the drive to create such a tool conflates useless toil with meaningful labor. They wrongly believe that the world turns on ideas only and devalue the work that goes into their execution. And the frictionless future they portend is nightmarish, recursive and soulless, a cultural dead end. It looks like Cluely, a gimmicky AI startup that wants to democratize cheating and offers the slogan, "So you never have to think alone again." It looks like Inception Point AI, a generative AI podcast company that's pumping out 5,000 shows across its podcast network, more than 3,000 episodes a week at a production cost of $1 or less an episode, so they claim. It looks like Mark Zuckerberg's plan to supplement real friends with AI chatbot companions, a frictionless solution to an epidemic of loneliness. For now, there's decent money in it for slop merchants. On Facebook, spammers use images of AI-deformed women breastfeeding, and peculiar depictions of shrimp Jesus have managed to drive users. These are not words that should exist. Peculiar depictions of shrimp Jesus have managed to drive users to click on links to junk websites and monetize the web traffic. On TikTok, as the Washington Post has reported, some creators are making $5,000 a month using AI tools to write scripts and animate extremely dumb viral videos where old men talk about soiling themselves. All of this, I can't believe this is like, I can't believe. Okay, anyway, all of this contributes to what the designer Angelos Arnis has dubbed an infrastructure of meaninglessness. How else to describe a technological project that produces art, music, film, and text that has not been underwritten by the human experience and is uniquely devoid of feeling? Individually, it's hard to get too worked up by any single piece of slop, but the frictionlessness of these tools has a corrosive effect over time. Rather than boosting productivity, the creative outputs of generative AI seem to erode the connective tissue in human relationships. Research has shown that inside some companies, workers begin to see their colleagues who use generative AI as less creative, even less trustworthy. We are now Homo sloppian. We are now Homo sloppian. That's our species. Slop threatens to leach actual meaning out of the internet by creating feedback loops of recursive information. Chatbots train off of a body of real information gathered and synthesized by real human beings. They take that information and spit out their own analysis, which may or may not contain errors or hallucinations. But what happens next is the big worry. What happens when these chatbots write articles themselves, and those articles are then cited by the chatbots? Technologists fear model collapse, which occurs when AI-generated material feeds other AI-generated material, amplifying and inserting errors with each iteration, like in a game of telephone. The flood of slop may very well be the first step towards which future models begin to degrade. Even with such a collapse, the influx of synthetic junk muddies the waters for real users. A recent Pew Research survey finds that roughly 1/3 of individuals who use chatbots for news found it difficult to determine what is true and what is not. AI has created a genuine infrastructure of meaninglessness and disorientation. Slop's pervasiveness beckons people to reach for analogs. I've likened it to an invasive species. Others have compared it to another cheaply made synthetic material, polyester. Consume enough slop and you may be tempted to compare it to the ultra-processed junk foods that are scientifically engineered to hijack your taste buds. Perhaps the world will find some kind of equilibrium with all of this. After all, sometimes an ecosystem can adjust to invaders. Sometimes, though, the snakes eat all of the birds. The comparisons do not totally capture what's happening here in any case. At its core, slop invites a kind of nihilism into all aspects of our lives. AI boosters claim that its tools will inject an unfathomable abundance of human-like brain power into the world, unlocking our collective potential as a species. But so far, its chief output seems to stand in direct opposition to this idea. Its infrastructure of meaninglessness makes the very act of creating something of meaning almost irrelevant. The people selling these tools are doing so with a powerful narrative. Generative AI supposedly supercharges all that it touches, democratizing creativity, eliminating friction, increasing productivity, and pushing the boundaries of what is possible. Its disruption of the online economy, the boosters argue, is a reason for great optimism. But at the moment, so many of these benefits are theoretical. Generative AI is disruptive, is transformative, and is reducing friction, but the economic incentives for using it are geared far less towards supercharging human potential and more towards producing abundant slop. This is tragic. The loss of friction deprives people of something crucial. What happens between imagination and creation is ineffable. It entails struggle, iteration, joy and frustration, disappointment, and pride. It is the process through which we enact agency. It is how we make meaning and move through the world. To lose that, I fear, is to capitulate on our very humanity. Charlie is a really great writer. He writes a lot about this kind of stuff. I've referenced his work before, and I think that's what it is. I think your feelings of looking around and like whether it's this shit or whatever the hell else, we're surrounded by it on the internet and going, I fear we are losing touch. We lose human connection when all we are surrounded by is this meaningless slopification. AI is even stealing traffic from Wikipedia. I mean, y'all, it's everywhere. And that's, I think, what he said here too, where it's like, we want to pretend that we're going to cure cancer, that it's like, ooh, the unlocking human potential. But so far, what we've seen and what people are incentivized towards and what appears to be the main usages of this is not that whatsoever. It is not unlocking human potential. I'm part of an online research program, a lot of studies from universities and stuff, but there's some new high-paying ones you have to sign a disclaimer for, and it's comparing AI clips, photos, sounds, and rate which one is better or has less mistakes. I checked one out because I was curious. It had some clips I need to rate that, and I've seen now on a couple popular YouTube clip channels. Damn. Yes, I saw Adam has a video on it. Well, we may watch it another day, not today. I saw an ad where a woman is watching a YouTube video. She asked Microsoft AI what mic the YouTuber is using and where she can find it. And the AI identifies it and sends her a link where she can buy it. And she says, great, now I just need a podcast idea. That does feel emblematic of the time where it's like, maybe do something because you actually have this great idea and you want to act on that, and not just oh, well, everybody's got a podcast, so I'm going to have a podcast, even though I don't even have anything I want to podcast about. But what the hell? I can just use AI. It's just because we can, just because we could, does not mean we should. Just stop and think, people. We don't all need to do everything. You know what? Everyone is literally going to have a podcast except for me. Except for me. The unlocking of great human knowledge is AI memes of Trump pooping from a jet while Danger Zone plays. I don't know about you, but this is the future that my ancestors dreamed of, and I'm living it. I am living it. Yeah, maybe I bring Let Me Know back and I just have an AI co-host. I just have an AI co-host for for my podcast. You know what? What the hell? How about just an AI of me as well? Why do I even need to be there? Fuck it. Whatever. Whatever. Why am I even here? People don't they don't care. As long as there's something for them to endlessly consume. I hate how dumb people on TikTok are being about this whole DoorDash.
You know, another
situation.
thing about this.
Yeah, but here's the other thing now too. Is this a real person, considering the fact that we've already seen multiple examples of people's likenesses being stolen and how this is all artificially manufacturing outrage, and it's spinning this narrative that yes, there are real people who are also reacting to it and believing this shit, but then it's like, what?
This is the perfect example of why women don't get taken seriously.
And here's the thing too. Oh, wait.
Seriously, when we report sexual assault now as it is, because you have people like this who throw this word around so casually, so lightly.
No, y'all. Let's just go back to this for a second. Let's go back to this. That's what this is, man. No, you need to understand what sexual assault is. You need to understand. And this is the problem. It is so commonplace. It is so normalized. And it's all part of the myths around rape and sexual assault that contributes to this pervasive rape culture where people are like, oh, yeah, no, rapists are like weird guys in an alley wearing a trench coat. It's like, actually, you're most likely to be assaulted by somebody that you know. It's not like it has been commonly depicted in media that has you thinking that rapists are like creepy guys in an alleyway who are strangers and they're gonna get ya.
When somebody, say God forbid, someone goes through some egregious things and they try to report it, and now it's, oh, did that really happen? What actually happened to you? When a victim really shouldn't have to be questioned.
But you're doing the same thing. You're doing the same thing. You are making it harder for people to understand rape culture, for people to be taken seriously. When you are saying that she's lying, that this is not, and on top of that, that even if that happened, that's not sexual assault, that there's nothing wrong with that.
Like that to begin with. But when you have people that come on just looking for attention, wanting so bad for the man to be the bad guy that you go through lengths in order to get him labeled as a sexual deviant when the whole time he's literally minding his business in his house.
But I'm also like, is this a person or is this AI that I'm arguing with? But also doesn't matter because this is just everywhere.
Crazy. And then to get on the internet and like be mad at the internet for dissecting and seeing what happened, like you're not the one who posted it on the internet for the public to see. Imagine a woman being in her house naked and a man delivery driver pulling up, taking a picture of her and posting on the internet. That man would be in jail. Period. Anyway, like I said, y'all really need to stop throwing this word around so casually because it's honestly becoming like a problem, an epidemic, honestly. You know, another
I don't know what to... Yeah. The problem here, the real problem here is people who experience sexual violence talking about that. That's the epidemic. Oh, sorry. lying about it. Excuse me. Victims of sexual violence lying about that. That's the real epidemic. That's the big problem here. Is this not like if the victims of Louis C.K. filmed him doing the shit he did in front of them, but then when they upload the footage, people attack them for filming it? Yeah, I mean, I think that's an example you're using because Louis C.K., we know, was exposing himself and masturbating non-consensually. But like this happens all the time. It's the same. It's the same thing when victims come forward and people go, "Well, what were you wearing?" "Oh yeah, well, what were you doing?" "Oh yeah, well, you're just lying." It is just a culture that doesn't take this stuff seriously, okay? And that always finds a way to blame the people who are being harmed. And then in the rare instances of like a false rape report, of being like, aha, see? And that's why you can't trust any of these people. Women be lying. Jeansley, thank you for the 2 months. Y'all, I am exhausted. I am so tired. I don't know what to do. I don't know. What do I do? Because y'all in here get it. I'm preaching to the choir. Hopefully y'all get it. What do we do? I don't know. There's just so much. And yet every day I still wake up. I'm like, today's the day. Today's the day that people finally wake up and understand. Today's the day that whatever I say here on my stream, people are it's going to change. It's going to change this culture. This is really good. This is it. This is going to be surely. Honestly, it's hard because it's hard because this type of stuff that I talk about, a lot of people don't talk about it. So it makes it even harder to like educate and change minds and Deanie, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you. I guess all I can do is all I can do. This is somehow Johnny Depp's fault. No, fuck Johnny Depp. Absolutely. That was a huge turning point. And all the fucking smear campaigns that we've seen in the playbook that we use, the playbook that we see, that can be traced back to Amber Heard and Johnny Depp. 1 cajillion %. That was a catalyst for a lot of what we see now in regards to smear campaigns, the internet's involvement on like real life legal matters, the power of internet users and how easily it is to sway people to the side that is pushing the narrative that women are liars, that abuse is not this issue to be taken seriously. Have you ever gone over the Depp Heard stuff? I've talked about it a lot. And it's still there are people who just, here's the problem. Okay. Here's the issue. Most people, and this same thing with DoorDash girl. All right. With the DoorDash girl, they form their opinion and then move on. And forever, whenever it's like, hey, remember the DoorDash girl? Oh, Amber Heard, and they're like, oh yeah, isn't she a liar? Didn't she do X, Y, and Z? And they do not care. They don't care to learn anything past whatever formed their opinion in that moment, when it was the height of people talking about it. And even when there are attempts to course correct, to point out the misinformation that went viral, they don't care. They're just like, not, it's a lack of any type of desire to ensure that you keep up to date with correct information. And when you have been somebody who was like led astray by a smear campaign and fell for lies that were part of it, and like and it's still every single time I bring it up, there's still people who are going to be like, mutual abuse. Nah, they both sucked. Nah, they both abused each other. And it's like, I can't, what am I supposed to do? I can't talk about, like, should my stream just be every day I go over the facts of the case? I go over what was brushed over, that didn't go viral, because that's not what was fun. That's not what was like being spread by TikTokers and YouTubers. Like it even still every single day, there'll be a person be like, well, don't they both suck? Didn't they both abuse each other? And again, that's because that's the opinion. That's the opinion that people formed from whatever they picked up as everything was happening. And whatever, maybe you didn't look closely at it and it was just the general vibe of what was on your feed at the time. And since then, there have been people who have been like, I was very wrong. Since that era, since that case, have come to understand that I was wrong. And I'm sorry. And, you know, what I contributed to. But no, most people, it'll just be, I see this thing, the kind of overall opinion on it. I go, okay, good enough for me. And then ever since, you know, for then on, from there on out, that's what your opinion is. So if it's brought up, it's like, well, wasn't it this blah, 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 blah. And then here's the thing. If somebody corrects you, if somebody offers you information that you didn't know, and they're like, actually, I know more about this than you do, you have to have like care and curiosity to be like, oh, wow. Okay, hold on. I didn't know about that. I should probably look into this a little bit more. Even if it's 5 years later, 10 years later, there's still people who think Yoko Ono broke up the Beatles. There are still people who think Yoko Ono is the reason the Beatles broke up. And I think you should understand too that when you take a quote unquote neutral position, or you think you are by being like, both of them are, well, aren't they both awful? You're actually, that's in favor of abusers. That's in favor of, like, specifically with Johnny Depp and Amber Heard, in favor of Johnny Depp. Like, that only helps the Johnny Depp narrative. Same thing with it, like Israel and Palestine, okay? When you go, yeah, well, haven't they both done bad things? Yeah, Israel done bad things, but hasn't Palestine done bad things too? I don't know. I mean, honestly, I try and talk about what is that accent? I try and talk about news stories, right? You know, I want to keep it keep it variety here. And plus, shit's happening all the time. But I find that there are really crucial moments that I think there's no point in talking about things related if we still have not course corrected on these major cultural moments. You know, how can we expect now? How can we expect there to be any type of normalcy around a DoorDash driver saying that she was sexually assaulted, showing this video, when we still have, we're like so deeply damaged, the damage that was done by a case like Heard versus Depp. And how can people, I don't know, it's like a lot of, I think I'm just always trying to make connections for people. If you've seen what's happened to Hassan over Kaya Gate, and you're like, that's absurd. How could people be saying all these things? How is the narrative blah, 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 blah? And it's like, hey, so if you're a person who had an opinion on either Blake Lively versus Justin Baldoni, Amber Heard versus Johnny Depp, that was in favor of Baldoni and or Depp, then you aren't seeing how the Kaya Gate situation and that smear campaign, it's the same thing. It's the same thing as somebody who's like, oh, what is this? Oh, I get sent a video, or I'm just like scrolling Reddit and I see all these clips or these stories about this guy shocking and abusing his dog, and I don't look any further into it, and that's just kind of, you know, what I walk away with. And so then later, if I hear Hassan's name mentioned, I go, isn't he the guy who abuses his dog? And I don't look at all to see where this is coming from. You know, where it originates, why it spread like this. What do you think about people saying Kaya's not a dog? Well, now they're getting to the truth. Well, now they know what's going on. Okay. So
what does it take to steal?
So. That's what I have to say. That's what I have to say. And I think it's important to know that all this stuff is connected. So in order to understand the responses to DoorDash, the DoorDash situation, it helps to understand something like the Amber Heard and Johnny Depp case and the damage that did, and the backlash that we are in currently to the progress, the small progress that was made as a result of a global movement around sexual violence and calling it out and talking about taking victims seriously, listening to them. The rhetoric of blaming women for reporting their abuse is premised on the idea that everything was fine until some woman lied. It frames society as having already solved the issues of patriarchy and rape culture, and therefore any criticism is unwarranted at best and actively harmful at worst. Well, I just think it's also funny, too, how many people will consistently be like, oh, that woman's a liar. That woman's a liar. That woman's a liar. But also I believe victims, like real victims. It's like, really? Because every single time you seem to be on the wrong side here. You seem to be like, I totally believe real victims of sexual violence. But in every one of these instances, these people are lying. I don't make the rules. It just happens to be like this. Release the Snyder Cut is another really good example of PR bots, and it was illustrative of how paid bots can sucker people and become a generator of public discourse. Yeah, and what happened a lot on the Her Depp case is like the way that Reddit and other platforms were astroturfed. And so posts that were anti-Amber were pushed to the top, and then posts that were anti-Johnny Depp were suppressed. So this was not simply people on the internet and off the internet organically reaching this position. And that's why this case, for so many reasons, was a real game changer, and the lasting repercussions, the damage that was done, there's no way to be hyperbolic about it. HP, thank you for the 16 months. So here's the thing. Here's what I always say, and this is what I said about Kaya Gate. You guys come here because I assume you view me as a trusted source, all right? And with the things I talk about, tend to be well-informed as I can be, maybe more informed than you might be. So you come here to learn. So if I am saying over and over and over and over again that Amber Heard was abused, if I'm saying fuck Johnny Depp, if I am talking about the smear campaign that was so effective, you need to be honest with yourself and be like, do I actually really, really know more than her? Does she really have it wrong? Or am I just thinking about whatever the general vibe was, the general, the popular opinion was at the time, that's what I picked up, and really have not questioned it since, haven't bothered to learn more since. And so it's something where if you view me as a reputable source, and as in especially with these types of issues, someone who does the reading, does the reading. Okay, yeah, the person who said Hamas doesn't help Gaza, so it's not real? ? Evidence? Nope, she was abusing him. That's a person who for sure knows more than me on all these topics. But like, I don't know, I would say one thing in particular, like I really focus here, aside from kind of just focus on here, aside from just broadly pop culture, is how big cases usually involving abuse, violence of some manner, and concerning celebrities how that has real life consequences, the effects that these cases have on broader society, on our culture, on, how what we see happening on the internet and the crossover to what we see happening in the real world outside of the internet. These are things I really focus on. I talk a lot about smear campaigns, and I try and identify when something is, where something is coming from and why, so that you understand when you're seeing something all over your feeds and say it's Pedro Pascal is a pervert, Pedro Pascal is a pedophile, Pedro Pascal, blah, 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 blah. And being able to know that you should investigate where that is coming from and assume that it's probably coming from bad actors who are incentivized to manufacture hate against someone for political purposes. I basically just take whatever opinion Asmongold has and form the opposite opinion. Okay, last story I want to talk about. Oh, wait, I didn't talk about the weird Kristen Bell thing. Yeah, let's look at the weird Kristen Bell thing, and then we can look at the details of the Louvre being broken into. Kristen Bell has limited her Instagram comments following criticism from her anniversary post to Dax Shepard. So this is her post. Happy 12th wedding anniversary to the man who once said to me, I would never kill you. A lot of men have killed their wives at a certain point. Even though I'm heavily incentivized to kill you, I never would. Heart. So clearly this is some joke with them, some inside joke, but y'all, this is the type of stuff that doesn't need to be publicly posted, you know? The whole we should all know less about each other, and that we should maybe some things are inside thoughts, some things are private jokes. She's been weird for a long time. She has. They both are. And it's just like strange. I think the whole thing, I also like that this has 666 likes. 666. I don't expect everybody to know what month it is always, and kind of the awareness months. October is Domestic Violence Awareness Month, if you don't know. So people were upset by this because it's really weird, but also because it's Domestic Violence Awareness Month. And this is something that you can see why people would be very sensitive to it. And it just comes across as like really tone deaf. And like, why? Why? It's very strange. Why are you what is this joke here? I'm heavily incentivized to kill you. Haha. Not defending her, but to be fair, their anniversary will always be in No. And I know you're not defending her. And yes, they'll always have the same anniversary. But maybe, and I am not expecting that she knew it was Domestic Violence Awareness Month and then posted a caption like this. But it's like, maybe we don't post something like this with just the general vibe of just the general vibe of the current environment. Do you think that this is gonna go over without problems? It's obviously a dark joke between the two of them, which is fine. Don't share publicly. That's what I mean. Read the room. Think maybe before you post. with a comment like this. And some jokes are not jokes that need to be shared publicly. The pic is so, when I first saw the pic, I thought she was like child. It's strange. I don't know. The whole thing, they're weird. Okay. They're just weird. They're weird. These two are weirdos, talented people, but consistently doing very head scratching, eyebrow raising things. I'm still kind of hung up on the heavily incentivized. Yeah. I just. Yeah. Yeah. I guess the description I read was that since she has a successful career and his is washed up, he would be incentivized for the life insurance. Still a really bad joke. I guess. I don't know. It's one of those where it's like, if you have to stop and think about it, be like, oh, trying to make it less weird by explaining it. But maybe just don't post that. That's my take. That's my take. That is my take. I saw it. I went, man, these two stay strange. I thought it was like a 12-year-old. I know the picture is weird too. No, he has an incredibly successful, that their podcast is one of the most successful. May that kind of love never find me. Or I guess if you're both like that, as I said, if Will and I ever give off that energy, if we ever start giving off Kristen Bell and Dax Shepard energy, I need y'all to check us. Okay. I think they're both talented. I appreciate their work, you know, but I think as people and as a couple, they just always strike me as weird. All right. Let's talk about what happened with the Louvre. Le Louvre. Le Louvre. $100 million in gems, in jewels, in diamonds.
Priceless crown jewels from the most visited museum in the world. A few thieves.
Also, this is purely a coincidence. Purely a coincidence. I did recently come into a bunch of jewels. It's just simply a coincidence. But in case you see me wearing just tons and tons of jewels, know that it happened before this happened.
A ladder, some power tools, getaway bikes, and about 7 minutes.
The French Minister of Culture confirms the Louvre has been robbed.
A hunt is underway for thieves after priceless jewels were stolen from one of the world's most famous museums.
And the craziest part of all, the museum was full of people at the time.
In daylight! Holy shit. Okay. I'm not saying like... Daylight, people were all over. They had 7 minutes. And they... pulled it off. I'm thinking maybe Ocean's 14. You think we need one more? You want to get one more? We'll get one more.
Broad daylight, a brazen smash and grab, right after the museum opened for business. How'd the jewel thieves manage that?
Yeah.
So the Louvre opens.
How did they manage that so we can make sure this never happens again? So we can make sure that nobody ever does something like this ever again. Let's find out exactly how they did
at
it.
9 a.m. If you've never been there, it's this big, sprawling complex, the largest museum in the world, with a total footprint of something like 10 soccer fields. The main entrance is right here, at the base of this glass pyramid. There are a few entrances, actually, here, here, and here, but it's over here, the southeastern corner, where 4 thieves would create their own entry point. Everything I'm about to explain is based on information given by French government ministers, media reports, and otherwise publicly available information, especially when we get into what exactly was stolen and why it's so valuable. But let's start at the moment the heist began, about a half hour after the museum opened to visitors. This truck with an extendable ladder and mechanized lift is how thieves reached the upper floor. These ladders are pretty common in Paris. Movers use them all the time to haul furniture up and down, for example. The thieves themselves, they're wearing balaclavas and armed with angle grinders. Relatively small, powerful tools that can cut through basically anything depending on what kind of cutting disc you use.
Okay.
So with the right attachments, you can cut through
How long do we think they planned this?
plastic, fiberglass, even wood. A metal cutting disc can cut through steel, iron, bolts, pipes, and with a diamond disc, you can
2
cut
days.
through brick, stone, and concrete.
This was not their first heist. You know, as a normal person, you don't wake up in the morning thinking, I become a burglar. Let's start with the Louvre.
No one would ever do that. No one would ever be like, you know what? Fuck the rest of this shit. Wake up one morning. I'm just going to go steal some diamonds from the Louvre. No one. Yeah, for sure.
Photos show a relatively clean cut through glass. You see this vertical strip left behind. This is right atop the balcony that the
Afternoon in
ladder
a
was
24
propped
pack.
against. It was around this time a whole series of alarms would have been triggered. If not from the exterior breach, then certainly from the moment thieves began cutting into the reinforced glass cases housing the priceless crown jewels that were stolen.
But why
Le
didn't they?
Parisien, which is a major French
Why
daily
didn't
newspaper,
they, though?
they published this video online, claiming it to show one of the thieves breaking into a glass case. Note the bright yellow vest, which may have helped thieves look less like burglars and more like maintenance workers. Now, it's very difficult to independently verify video like this because it's so blurry and low res, but France's prosecutor confirms investigators did recover a yellow vest at the crime scene. And if I look at the list of items that were stolen, according to France's culture ministry, and then
they brought
cross-reference
in
those
Nick
items
Cage
with
for
their
questioning that.
locations according to the Louvre website, and even pinpoint that exact room to an overhead layout of the gallery. Note how room 705, where the crown jewels are, is at the exact point of the building where the thieves appear to have broken in. Then I can go even one step further and find those specific items that were stolen in publicly available video of that exact room. Here's a diamond-encrusted bodice bow, stolen. In that same case, just on the other side, this tiara was also stolen. In another case, these pieces from a sapphire set, a necklace, earrings, and a tiara, all stolen. At this point, you might be wondering, where was security in all of this? Well, according to the French prosecutor, the guards who did arrive on the scene were threatened with the same angle grinders that the thieves used to break in. It's worth remembering, the guards' number one priority is not necessarily to protect the crown jewels. It's to protect people. Think of all the visitors who were inside at the time. And all of this would have happened very quickly.
So how are they going to sell such famous items? Okay, so based on my knowledge from having watched heist films, essentially what you do is you have to break up the pieces. So it's not like you just sell a full-on crown. You break it into individual gems and you sell it that way. You sell it on black markets. And the black markets. You might have like private collectors, wink wink, who are like, oh, where did this come from? No questions asked here. Stolen to order, you know. Yeah, you just sell it on eBay. it could be a contracted job. It could be a contracted job where someone's like, I will pay you to steal this shit, and they want it. So then you steal it, you give it to them. That's it. That's all. The footage of the robber. Why do I think this is not going to be that?
Right, with no equipment, no rope.
Well, of course, come on. Don't tell me you don't know how to do that.
How did you get by the laser field in the Great Hall?
Aha. The laser fields. Well.
I mean, look, I got to keep it a buck. I kind of freaking love heist movies. I mean, look, here's what I think. If you can do that, they should just give you the jewels, okay? If you can do that, then you deserve to steal what you want. Okay. Are you going to see this heist movie? Of course, obviously.
I saw Kip's father today. He said Kip has projects all over town.
He spends all his time balancing books, scheduling, on the phone. It's an idiotic way to spend your time.
Well, you seem to have a good amount of time on your hands.
Did you know that kids don't have school today?
I'm at work. Why can't they be with you?
I've got things to do.
What things? Like what? That's a
We're
lot of
so
money.
back.
Just hear me out. It's a big, life-changing opportunity for me. But I'd have to rent a workspace and purchase tools.
No, I know that's Alana Haim.
Tools which I don't have. That sort of thing.
And this is real?
Mom, it's real.
Dad! Dad!
You don't look like cops.
Say, James, we've been told that you're mixed up in this robbery.
I sure don't know how you got down this road. You got the wrong idea. I'm afraid you got some bad information.
I sure do appreciate that once in a blue moon, someone I know and love is gonna come along and blow my mind.
Well, what do you say we stop talking about it for now? Because I find it kind of upsetting.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
I think Josh O'Connor might be one of my faves.
Yeah.
Who's down there?
The guys are here.
Don't forget to lock the door.
Okay.
I think he picks really good films to be in. I really like his choices. Because sometimes you have actors who are like super hot in the industry and you know they have every opportunity, and then they just over and over again, it's like, what? Who's your team? Who's your team and how do I fire them? You know? Caroline, please watch La Chimera. He's so good in it. I've told the story of it, that I started watching it one night. It was really good, but it was so late. And then I fell asleep. And then it was one of those that I was like, okay, I need to watch this again. And then Will pulled the classic. I really want to watch it together. And then we never watched it. Because you guys will see what happens. I'll watch them and be like, yeah, when you did traitor shit. It's like when you watched it without me, I'm like, okay, please. I know the things that I'm into and that you're not into. I think you need to dump Will so you could get through movies and shows. I do, because basically, here's how it works. We watch stuff together at nighttime. If I finish stream early before he's done, then I'll go try and like watch something of my own. When he comes in and be like, can we watch? Like he'll do the thing where he goes, oh, is this what we're gonna watch? Like, are we watching this? I'm like, okay, whatever. Because we have a bunch of stuff we watch together. So I'm like, fine, I'll put on our show. There's a new episode out. Or he always likes to watch. He just find a movie. If you guys break up, we know why. If we break up, it's because I just need to be alone so I can watch everything that I want to watch. One day I may just be like, I'm going to be alone now for the rest of my life. Because he pulls that bullshit. But I usually don't watch stuff during the day, so it's only at night. It's only after stream. That's the watching hours. We stay together for the kid. I'll be like, I'm taking the kid. I'm taking the kid. And I am going off, and I'm just going to sit in a room and watch movies and TV to my heart's content. Because I think if you've been in this community long enough, you know my type of vibe. You know the stuff I'm into versus like what Will's into. And you know the films and shows that a lot of you recommend to me that are very much for me. That you know are not his shit, but then he'll try and pretend that he wants to watch it together. Anyway, okay.
Prosecutor.
back to the Louvre heist.
The thieves had broken in, and within 7, they were back out, fleeing on motorized bikes after attempting to set
Kiss
fire
of a Spider,
to the mechanized
very
lift
me.
that granted them access to begin with. Now, you may have noticed the French Culture Ministry lists exactly 8 objects stolen by thieves from the Louvre, but really there were 9, and I'll show you what I mean. The first 3, a sapphire tiara, necklace, and earrings. They're from a matching set worn by 2 queens, Marie-Émilie and Hortense.
Well, maybe 2 queens are wearing them now, you know what I'm saying?
Hundreds of years ago. The necklace made up of 8 sapphires, 631 diamonds. These emerald pieces are from a different set belonging to Napoleon's second wife, Marie-Louise, also dating back to the early 1800s. This necklace is made up of 32 individual emeralds and more than 1,000 diamonds. Here are another 2 pieces from a matching set belonging to Empress Eugenie in the mid-1800s. More than 200 pearls, nearly 2,000 diamonds in the tiara, and the accompanying bodice bow, nearly 2,500 diamonds. And then there's this brooch designed to...
Like a week from now, somebody snaps a blurry pic of someone just decked out in all of this. You're like, hey, that looks like the stuff that was taken from the Louvre.
Itself hold a religious relic. At the
White
top,
Grizzly,
7
taken for 25
diamonds
months.
surrounding a solitaire, and 87 more adorned and suspended below. That's 8 pieces.
No,
But the
they
ninth
wore they
was
wore
stolen
them. They did.
and left behind. It's another piece belonging to Empress Eugenie, a crown featuring 8 golden eagles covered in 56 emeralds and thousands of diamonds. It was either lost or abandoned as the thieves made their escape, later found on museum property, but appearing to have been damaged in the process.
Can you imagine just like going about your day, you know, maybe because the Louvre, a lot of people walk through that plaza area. You're just walking along, or maybe you were at the Louvre and you just find this crown on the ground.
The combined value?
I mean, you know, you dropped your crown. Oh, what a line. What a line. If someone came up, picked it up. Hey, I think you dropped your crown, queen.
Of all these crown jewels, because of their historical value, impossible to measure, according to the French government. And experts say maybe impossible to recover.
There's a very small percentage in recovering stolen artworks. But when it comes to jewelry, that percentage is even less.
This is true for 2 reasons. For starters, no matter what
The greatest meet cute of all time.
They're pretty difficult to sell, right? Like you can't exactly post them on Facebook Marketplace. And even if you did find an illicit buyer, how does that buyer show their brand new acquisition to anyone without putting themselves at great risk of being caught? But jewelry in particular, unlike, say, a painting, it can be remade into a brand new valuable thing. Gold can be melted down, precious stones cut and recut.
Once they're been cut into smaller jewels,
Yeah,
the
I've
deed is
seen
done.
Ocean's
So
8.
We'll never see these pieces again intact.
So in an important way, there is very much a time limit to find and recover these crown jewels. And this also raises a much more difficult question about how you prevent these sort of thefts, not just at the Louvre, but at every museum with anything of value.
You can imagine that other museums in the world, and there are tens of thousands of them, smaller than the Louvre, they're watching this news and they think, well, if the Louvre can be robbed, how can we protect ourselves, you know? And they are afraid that local thieves will think, well, you know, they took it off with the Louvre, let's try our local museum. So that's the biggest fear now in the museum world.
It's appalling. It's a slap in the face of museums everywhere, and it's a wake-up call. If you have jewels or
They
you
got
have
it.
gold
They got the
in your
Louvre.
collections, you need to be worried.
Some experts are already calling this the heist of the decade. 7 minutes in and out, the work of seasoned professionals. But how much of it the museum and the government should have been able to prevent? That
Was it an
question will
inside
take
job?
much longer to answer.
Okay, wait. This was posted on the day of the robbery.
Non, je demande pardon. Hein. Je voulais juste avoir aujourd'hui la couronne de France sur la tête. Mais franchement, écoutez, dites au Louvre de me rappeler, je rends tout. Hein, voilà, ils ont qu'à passer à la maison. Je rendrai tout. C'est une plaisanterie. Voilà, excusez-moi. Non, je demande pardon. Hein.
Okay,
je voulais
Diva!
juste avoir aujourd'hui la couronne
Look
de
at this diva!
France sur la tête. Mais franchement, écoutez, dites au Louvre de me rappeler, je rends tout. Hein, voilà, ils ont qu'à passer à la maison. Je rendrai tout. C'est une plaisanterie. Voilà, excusez-moi.
You know what? Let this diva live. Okay? Let this diva live. This diva is working. Working this. Okay, here is... See, this is TikTok. You accidentally scroll and then there's just an alien. Okay, wait. Let me... How the Louvre jewelry heist unfolded in under 10 minutes. 9:30 a.m. Truck with a mounted ladder arrives. 9:34 a.m. Thieves break into gallery through second floor window. 9:38 a.m. Thieves leave on 2 high-powered scooters. That image is also just killing me because I'm sure it's like this. I'm sure it's like Vespa type scooters, but I just keep imagining like a couple of birds, some Razor scooters. They slam their ankle first. God! It almost ruins the entire heist. Okay, to get to the second floor, 2 thieves climbed up a truck-mounted electric ladder that is a common sight on the streets of Paris. So this is the window on the second floor where the thieves entered. Then they used power tools to break the glass of the balcony window and enter the gallery, setting off a security alarm. Once inside, the thieves smashed 2 display cases and took 8 precious objects, setting off additional alarms. So they were just going full. They were like, whatever, we're going for it. There was no Vincent Cassel going through the lasers. Okay, the items that were stolen. A sapphire tiara, necklace, and earring. Empress Eugenie's decorative bow. Empress Eugenie's brooch. Tiara of Empress Eugenie. Parts of Napoleon's emerald wedding gift. Whew. Whew. The fact that there's no footage is wild. Well, right. Do they not have... Hold on.
A sprawling international...
Here we go. An amateur move. Former jewel thief calls out mistake in Louvre heist. Not this guy being like, actually, let me tell you what they did wrong. Because here's the thing. They did all this in 7 minutes and got away with it. So let's see what a former jewel thief has to say about the mistake that was made.
National manhunt underway this morning after thieves took priceless jewels from the Louvre Museum in Paris. The heist took just 7 minutes. Investigators say they used an angle grinder and a blowtorch to get inside the ornate Apollo gallery, and then they took off with 8 pieces of jewelry. They dropped a 9th piece during their escape. And this morning, there's real concern the jewels might never be recovered. CNN's Melissa Bell outside the Louvre this morning. I gotta say, I mean, an uproar in Paris over this.
Oh, there is. I mean, such huge security breaches. The idea that these 4 men we understand that they're looking for could have broken into the room housing.
Only 70% of the Louvre has security cam covered. That's kind of crazy.
France's crown jewels, John, making off with such treasures of inestimable value. That's what French authorities are saying. This isn't so much about the price of the gems involved or the gold, although that would be considerable if it was all melted down.
If this thief was so good, he wouldn't be former. Sounds like someone's a little jealous.
Sold. It is that these are priceless objects when it comes to France's cultural heritage. You're talking about the crowns, the tiaras, the brooches, the earrings, the necklaces worn by the queens of France in the 19th century. So yeah, there's a great deal of outrage this morning in the French press. Many newspapers describing it as the heist of the century. So brazen was it, so quick was it, so efficient was it. These are, after all, we understand from investigators, extremely well-trained criminals who had very carefully plotted getting in and out of the Louvre Museum. Still, that it should have been possible for
this is 1,000% going to be an SNL sketch
to happen at 9:30 a.m. in broad daylight, when the museum was about as packed as it is now. This is what Paris looks like on a Monday morning or a Sunday morning. There were people everywhere. They managed to get in and out. There was some altercation, we understand, with one of the security guards inside. The alarms went off. The museum was evacuated. Still, they went off and got away down the quays of the Seine on their high-speed scooters, carrying at least 8 pieces of jewelry, having dropped the crown of the Empress Eugenie, the wife of Napoleon III, slightly damaged but at least retrieved. Now this manhunt is underway. We were just speaking out here to a French senator, John, who believes that none of the burglars, nor indeed any of these pieces of jewelry, are likely still even to be inside France. And so what authorities and investigators say, crucial period is that first 48 hours, and the clock is ticking. By tomorrow morning, we'll have reached it. And if nothing is found, it could be that we never get to the bottom of this at all.
Someday you must look into the story Feather Heist. This American Life did an episode on it ages ago. It's fascinating and just a wild story from top to bottom. I will, because I do love heist stories. I'm fascinated by them. What if these people were not actually professionals? They're just watching the media glaze them. Yeah, it's just a couple of guys.
The jewelry will be cut up or butchered and sold. I don't think anything else. I mean, we have to wait investigation. Maybe there will be a ransom, but I doubt. Seriously, regarding the price of the stone and the high level of the price of the gold, I doubt that these things will never come back.
So a lot of questions about whether this was a commission. These burglars took these pieces of jewelry for a private collection, say, to keep them intact, or whether, and this is the great fear that's increasingly being spoken of, they will have been stolen to be melted down, in which case these treasures would be lost to France for good.
Yeah, you break up the jewels, really almost no way to find them. Melissa, you know, people see heist movies.
What's my favorite heist film? I mean, Heat. Heat is that scene that I showed after Val Kilmer died. The big bank heist scene. Unbelievable. Iconic. Ocean's 11 is amazing. I gotta be for real. I love The Italian Job. I love The Italian Job. What else? Snatch, great film. Yeah, I mean, I think Thomas Crown Affair is great. Sneakers, which we watched. We watched Sneakers recently. I thought you were talking about The Heat with Melissa McCarthy and Sandra Bullock. Nope. Different movie.
And they see lasers and high.
Catherine Zeta-Jones should be investigated. This scene.
On point. Now lift.
Yeah, you know, I think that's what these Louvre jewel thieves looked like. They definitely looked like Catherine Zeta-Jones. They love lasers. Heist films love a classic laser scene.
Tech and computers here. From what it seems, these guys smashed a second floor window, went in, grabbed the stuff and left. Other than getting that sort of ladder up there.
You know what? Also got to mention, Now You See Me. Classic film, Now You See Me.
This didn't seem particularly high tech.
These were pretty rudimentary pieces of equipment. An angle grinder, John, was used to
National
smash
treasure?
open that window. The entire operation, from the moment they pulled up that truck with its mechanical lift, broke through the window, smashed through the display windows, grabbing those pieces of jewelry.
The sting?
And made their way back out, getting away on those scooters. 7 minutes in all. It took them very little time, but you're quite right. There is this sort of disconnect between the value, the pricelessness of what they've made off with, France's crown jewels after all, and the very basic equipment that they use to get in there. No fancy layers, no high-tech equipment, none of the Hollywood trappings that you would imagine for a heist as brazen, as spectacular, and as successful as this one.
Yeah, my jaw kept on dropping further and further to the floor as I was reading the details of this, just because of how easy it just seemed. Melissa Bell, great to have you there this morning. Please keep us posted. I know a lot of people concerned about this manhunt.
All right,
Sarah?
you're going to want to stick around for this, because joining us now is an expert on the matter, because he's a former jewel thief. Larry Lawton is here with us. All right, look, John just went over some of the things that happened. They used a truck that has a ladder that usually is used to lift things like
this
furniture.
This guy is like, it's my time to shine. It is my time to shine. He has been waiting for his moment as a former jewel thief to
into
come
windows
on.
on high floors.
Be like,
They used
"Let
a
me tell
grinder
ya."
and a blowtorch to break the window. But that set off security alarms. This was in broad daylight while the Louvre was open. What does this tell you about these thieves?
Well, first off, it tells me that they planned this very well.
He's got a
to case
YouTube
this
channel?
place, to know
Wait, for
what
real?
equipment to take, even to know in the museum itself how to get through the glass. Was it alarmed? Was it extra strength glass? What they needed. They got out of there real quick. So they planned this very well with inside help for sure. They made a lot of mistakes as well, though. So I could go into that, but there's definitely well planned.
What are some of the mistakes you think they made? Because they did make off with a lot of jewels that are worth, we don't even know what, because they're considered priceless.
Well, there's a couple of ways they can get rid of the jewelry. I will go into that.
Damn, everyone really is a content creator out here.
But here's a mistake. They dropped one of these brooches. They only robbed, 9? I think it was 9 brooches, diamond-like pieces. Well, you just dropped a ninth of your whole entire load right there. That's an amateur move. I never dropped a piece of jewelry ever in 25 jewelry stores and $18 million. It's not going to happen. They also got the motorcycles caught right away.
Hey, I'm not dropping crowns here.
They're done there. What are they going to find? They found a vest. They found one of the construction vests already. So they made a couple of, I call them amateur mistakes, but they did get away with a lot. And
what are his credentials though? You know what I mean? Has he ever stolen anything from a museum that is the equivalent to the Louvre? What's his resume?
Now, how did they get rid of it? That's the big thing.
That is the big question. They made off with, and we'll just go down some of the things they made off with: royal sapphire necklace, a royal emerald necklace, and the earrings to match, and a jeweled headband worn by Empress Eugenie, the wife of Napoleon III. So how hard is it? How would people like this go about selling something
He
like
reviewed
this,
famous
which are
heist scenes?
historical in nature and worth who knows what?
Well, the people who robbed this don't care about the historical nature, which is just what it is. What they could do, there's 3 ways to do it. They could break them all up, sell the gold, sell the diamond. Listen, there's a lot of...
He went through a lot of shit in prison. He speaks about prison reform as well as his past heists on his channel. Yeah, this guy seems awesome. Prison guards are really brutal and corrupt, of course. Of course. No, this seems like a real ass dude.
And they're not what they call Lazar Kaplan, which is a laser cut diamond. These are old diamonds. These are cut with a hammer and a chisel, literally, a diamond chisel cutter. So they're really beautiful and they're very sought after, even as small stones. So if they break them up, that's one way. Then they could also wait a while. And a lot of times the insurance companies will put out a reward. No questions asked. If they, it's a $5 million hit, they'll put out $1 million right now. And, people do that. They actually wait. I was around a bunch of criminals in prison, actually, who waited for that. So that's another way. Another way is to get like an eccentric person who really wanted something. Did somebody hire these people? I don't believe that, but you got to remember 3 things, very important. The guys who did this, they didn't just do it. You have to have cojones. You have to have guts, and what you want to call it, to go in there in the middle of the day, knowing people around, knowing you're on a clock, slip and fall, you're done, a whole bunch of stuff. Europe is having a big problem with museum robberies, actually, which is crazy. And museums got to step up their game. They really missed the boat, the Louvre.
Cojones.
They've never been hit, really, 1911 for the Mona Lisa. But, it's really, they've never been hit. And I think after the German robbery in that museum, they have to start stepping up security in these facilities, because that's where I would go.
Larry Lawton, you taught us a lot about how this could go down and noted that you never dropped a jewel. They did. It was a crown that they didn't make away with. So we're learning a lot from you this morning. Thank you so much for joining us.
Larry.
This is Larry.
He has 1.5 million followers. It's, who would have thought that you could go from being a former jewel thief to like a YouTuber. Anything is possible, folks. Museums are easy to hit is basically what he's saying. He's like, well, you know, if I were jewel thieving, which I'm not anymore, that's probably what I would hit. Hey, I never dropped a jewel.
Larry Lawton, and he's an ex-jewel thief.
Not thief, I was a robber. Thief sounds like you went in that person's house and robbed it. I just went with a gun right to their face.
Larry's a former career criminal, once considered the biggest jewel thief in the United States.
In 7 years, I robbed between $15 and $18 million and then served 12 years in federal prison. And today I'm going to break down what's right and wrong in some of Hollywood's great movie heists. We're about to watch a lot of crimes in movies, but let me be very clear. I am in no way endorsing or encouraging crime in any way. I'm an ex-criminal, and now I work with police agencies to prevent crime. So I want that to be known right off the bat.
Okay.
Let's look at some clips. The bank robbery in Heat.
Stay
God,
down. We want to hurt no one.
soundtrack.
We're here for the bank's money, not your money. Your money is insured by the federal government. You're not going to lose a dime.
When Robert De Niro takes control and tries to calm everybody down by telling them that their money's insured, he's right. It's just like with the robberies that I committed. The people's jewelry was insured, so they got their money. It wasn't the people who you're robbing that were getting robbed. The real people are the insurance companies who are losing the money. And again, I'm not going to say it was right. It's wrong.
Victimless crime.
But it's not their stuff they're losing. Most of the people I robbed did not hate me because they actually sold their whole store in one shot for insurance. At one time, the feds couldn't get the jewelry store people to say anything bad against me. They got a couple, but the guy shot me. Okay, now the things that stuck out right away on this clip is, how much do you think that money weighs? Cash is king. You'd like to rob cash, but
It's
cash
heavy.
is heavy. They're flinging around that cash like it's feathers. That cash is heavy.
Maybe they're really
it's a
strong.
gram per bill. Each one of those bags is 70 pounds, and they're running through the streets like it's a 10-pound bag. You know, it's totally unrealistic. That's part of that struck out at me right away. Cash is heavy. That's why people can rob a lot more in diamonds. You can get a diamond worth $100,000 that is the size of a
Crime is bad, but here's a bunch of tips.
a penny. You know why cash is king? Because you don't have to deal with a fence. A fence is a middleman. A fence is the guy you take whatever stolen object you have, you get cash from that person for that stolen item, and he then gets rid of it. So you'd have a fence for diamonds, you'd have a fence for VCRs, you can have a fence for clothes. Whatever you steal, you need a fence. Not with cash. Cash is king.
Cash is king.
Thomas Crown Affair. What you're seeing here is a mega millionaire stealing $1 million picture. In a Thomas Crown Affair, what does he do? He robs art. Why does he rob art? Because he knows art, so he knew the value of what he was stealing.
This painting is considered to be the first Impressionist work in history. It's worth $100 million.
In my own career, I knew about diamonds. Why? Because I went to the GIA Institute under the table to know what I was doing. The GIA Institute is the Gemological Institute of America. They actually show you how to grade diamonds, rate diamonds, actually give them what they call a birth certificate. So understanding what you're robbing is more important than sometimes the robbery itself.
Okay,
Why
so
would I rob something and
research.
not know the value of it?
Morning, Mr. Crown.
Bobby?
Back for your
Research is key.
In the Thomas Crown Affair, he gets very tight with everybody, and that's very common because when I did my robberies, I ended up getting tight with the owner or the salesperson in that jewelry store. They didn't know who I was, but they got tight with me. They started talking about the place, and I would end up even sometimes asking to use the bathroom in the back, and they'd say, sure. Now I'd walk in the back and know everything about the store.
So if you have social anxiety, you're probably not going to be good at this part.
Where the cameras were. What I don't like about what I'm seeing in this clip is he's robbing for fun. He's getting a thrill. I've known people who are very wealthy who want something, but they don't do it themselves. they hire other people to do it.
Are you trying to imply that I had something to do with that painting?
Yes.
Trying.
No way. Well, would you go, if you were worth $10 million, would you go rob something? If you got $10 million in your house, what are you going to rob another $1 million for and go to prison? That just doesn't make sense. It's for the thrill. Thrill? Off more.
Tommy, that's $100,000 on a goddamn golf swing.
It's a beautiful Saturday morning, John.
I had an opportunity to rob millions of dollars in Rembrandts and Picassos, and I couldn't get 2 cents on the dollar. That means if I robbed $1 million picture, I couldn't get $20,000. People don't understand, when you rob things, rob something you can get rid of. If I robbed right now a truckload of Apple Watches, I can get rid of them tomorrow. If I robbed a truckload of Picassos, how am I gonna get rid of them? Can't. I'll take the Apple Watches over the Picassos any day. It's not worth it. You have to be able to sell it.
Well, I am looking to redo my stream room, so I may be in that business.
The only way you can do something like that is find someone who wants something specific. You set a price for it and then steal it. Other than that, stay away. You're better off robbing hubcaps. That's the truth. The Italian Job.
Most realistic one yet.
Stealing a safe is not unrealistic. In fact, I knew many people who used to take chains and pull ATM machines right out of banks. Take them with a big heavy truck, or even take a bulldozer, rob the bulldozer, and literally take a safe right out, throw it in the back of a 4x4, and they're off and gone. So here's what I love about this scene. Great timing, great misdirection. Misdirection is when you send police or people or whoever it is to another area so you have time to do what you're gonna do in your area. In fact, I use misdirection in some of my robberies.
Okay.
I would actually light Molotov cocktails at the other end of a mall or a town, and cops and everybody's going towards that. And that's misdirection, so I know I have more time in the robbery itself. So that's done very well in this movie with the misdirection when the safe goes through the floor.
I love how casual he is. He's like, yeah, I used to light Molotovs and yeah, sprinkle a little misdirection. Works every time.
But the guards are either idiots or they're in on it, because a 3,000-pound safe going through 2 floors is not going to end up in a 21-foot boat flying through a canal. You know, in this clip also, it's timing. So timing is everything, and knowing when and where people are going to be and come to the place is important.
All right, Charlie, someone just called it in. The police boat's heading your way. 7 minutes and counting. Let's go.
So how do you do that?
Yeah, but it's Marky
It's
Mark.
an easy way to do that. You can light their alarm off. You can start a little fire or something right next to it. Throw a brick through a window
idiots.
with an alarm and see if how long it takes the police to come there. That's called a false alarm. But you're still going to get response time. I used to know how many police cars the place had and how many cops were on. You can call and know the size of the police department and just do the numbers. So now if they have 21 patrol divisions, you probably have 3 shifts. So at the most, you're gonna have 7 cop cars in any given area. So how do you know a cop's not patrolling in that area right then and there, and you do, and the cop shows up within 10 seconds, 20 seconds, because he's right there? You better know where the cops are. There's where you go to misdirection. You know, in this movie, right in the beginning, right after the Italian Job, they get away and they're out somewhere celebrating, and one character kills the rest of the people.
No. Steve, what the hell are you doing?
Steve!
And in reality, that is more common or would happen with that kind of money.
Steve, how many times do I have to tell you? Trust everyone. Just don't trust the devil inside them.
Great movie, but why don't you just go with these guys in there, knock on the door, get in there somehow. They were in the floor below. They were painting some dynamite on the walls. You can't get into that top floor.
So basically, if you're doing a heist, don't have Edward Norton as part of your heist, because
come on, that's a little unrealistic.
Can't trust that
Listen,
guy.
I robbed people. I used to rob drug dealers. I used to tie them all up. Would walk out with $1 million in cash and the dope. So I mean, I was a bad guy all around, but I don't do that anymore. Let's take a look at the movie Snatch. So what we're seeing here is 4 men walking in dressed as Hasidic Jews to rob a wholesaler. I knew a guy who did this. He dressed up as a Hasidic Jew here in Brooklyn and then robbed the people who take their diamonds to temple to bless him.
He probably got it from Snatch.
Moti.
These four guys go in through a buzz door. The buzzer doors were good for me, the professional criminal, not for the smash and grab. When I went into a buzz door, I was never surprised after that because I would end up buzzing the person in and taking them down. You don't want someone just walking in and then walking out. In those buzzers, you also have to buzz out. Once you're in there, you're mine. You can't even run out of the store. It buzzes, it locks.
Where is the stone?
They're looking for a specific diamond. And if you notice, it's not in the safe. A lot of times a specific diamond or very high-end stuff might be in a false floorboard or a safe that's hidden in a drawer.
Okay.
It does not have to be in the actual safe itself. A lot of times that's the jewelry owners trying to not put all their eggs in one basket. So if that safe did get robbed, maybe that higher end stuff doesn't get robbed. Because a lot of people don't know that. But when you case a store, you
A lot of people don't know that, but they do now.
Yeah. This clip was actually very realistic. There's not much wrong except they would have all carried their own gun. I didn't see why they were all four guns on one guy. Because
it looked cool.
They're walking in as it is. So if one guy goes off and hits a buzzer, they're gonna pat him down anyway. What I don't like about what I'm seeing in this clip is how they used violence in all. The line, or somebody was in bed with their wife and they told him what's going on and the wife doesn't like him anymore. When I was with Robin, nobody knew who my fence was. And that's important. I did that on purpose. So if anything happened, nobody can get to the next person. Even my own crew didn't know what I was doing as far as where the money was coming from or how we were getting rid of the diamonds. And that's important. In this clip here, everybody knows everything, and that wouldn't happen in real life. Never.
Yeah.
The less people.
Don't have a wife. In conclusion, don't have a wife because you might be in bed with your wife. You tell them about your heist that you got coming up. Wife spills the beans. So don't have a wife.
Better. And that's how robbery should go. You know, have I ever thought about robbing casinos? I think I thought about robbing everything. If you did anything in this movie, you'd cut down the amount of people and you might get into the cages. But if you ever notice any casino where the cages are, they're in the center of the casino, away from any exits. So there's no way you can get into them. Believe me, I looked. Let's take a look at a robbery gone wrong in Hell or High Water.
There's no money in the drawers yet. It's in the safe, and I ain't got the code.
Prove it. What you're looking at in this clip is two brothers who rob a bank in a rural town early in the morning.
All you're guilty of right now is being stupid. Just leave, and that's all it'll be.
Tell me I'm stupid again.
The woman is actually giving him some gruff back, and you would see that. People react to robberies in different ways. Some people cry, some people laugh, some people curse you out, some people stay silent. You have all different reactions. You see these guys use gloves. I used gloves, or you can
Some people break into song and dance.
also use crazy glue and literally cover your fingertips in crazy glue, and then you don't have any gloves, and you won't get prints out either. Also, they didn't cover their eyes. If you ever notice somebody who really robs something, if they put pantyhose over their head, it disfigures their whole entire face, and you could still see, but you couldn't describe a person's eyes. If you left your eyes open, a person will look right at your eyes, and they'll recognize those eyes again. And it's a quick disguise. Wham! Put it right over your head, and you're gone, and nobody can recognize you. You're done. That's one way to do it. I'll bet we'll get people who do that. Yeah, you guys are gonna go home and find a pair of pantyhose from your mother, and hey Mom, I need a pair of pantyhose.
Where do you think you're going?
From your mother.
You had one guy who was a little out of control, but that's actually what made the robbery work, because unpredictability. If a person doesn't know what you're gonna do, they're gonna give you whatever you need to get out of there. And that's the smart way to do it anyway. If you're getting robbed, don't get hurt.
There's no money in the drawers yet. It's in the safe, and I ain't got the code.
They should have cased it. They should have known about the safe and who can get into the safe and at what time you can get into the safe. Also, most safes
Didn't
have
do their
time
research.
locks. They can only be open at a certain time, and that's very common.
Damn it! Y'all are new at this, I'm guessing.
Obviously, there's a couple of things banks do, from die packs to GPSs in the money, and they'll give a certain pack of money that has a die pack, and once it leaves the store, it blows, and all that money is done. People in banks are trained to do exactly what they're told and give away the money because it's all insured. Also in banks, if you ever notice, when you go into your next bank, look at the door. There's actually a height marker in every bank right at the door. So when you walk out, you'll see it, and they can tell you how tall you are. Most people who rob banks don't rob one bank. They do a lot more. Obviously, with the bank, it's the FBI, so...
Wait, I never knew that. Also, gas stations, 7-Elevens, I had no idea. Okay, so change...
Eventually get caught.
Change
I always
height.
say the best of the best, the FBI.
Must wear stilettos.
The FBI, they got all the money in the world and all the time in the world. You will get caught. The convenience store robbery in Fast Times at Ridgemont High. A great movie. You guys watch that movie? Yeah, it's a great movie. We've been following a lot of clips with professional criminals, people who plan it out, people who know what they're doing, casing a joint, so to speak. In this clip...
I mean, I don't know. These days, the FBI is going after, like, teachers who are... teachers who are, like, reposting Charlie Kirk's own words, or people who are posting memes about, like, healthcare CEOs getting blasted. So maybe now is the time? Maybe now's the best time. Like, I'm not saying not saying to do it, but if you're going to do it, you know, with this FBI.
You see the exact opposite of a professional.
What are you doing? It's safe! Behind the donuts! I'm watching this place. I know what I'm doing.
The manager or that store clerk would never have access to a safe. And the safe wouldn't be there right behind the hostesses on the counter as well. It would be a drop safe. All convenience stores, 7-Elevens, Wawas.
Have you watched
they
The
all
Order?
Have what they call
Yeah.
a drop safe.
Really good.
Which has a opening on the top that can handle an envelope and cash. And every $100 usually in a cash register, after they have $100, they drop that. And you can't get into that drop safe. They'll have a lock that's only opened usually by the owner or a manager who comes
Would you
in
be in a
later.
heist movie?
to empty
Hell
that,
yeah.
Check the receipts. That's what they do. He walks in. He sprays paint over the camera like the camera didn't see him already. In today's world, we have cameras that have off-site monitoring and they're straight live feeds to another area. Back in the 80s, when this movie was made, they didn't have that. And they would have had a tape machine in the back office. And in the back office, you can actually go in there as a criminal and take the tape out, and they wouldn't have any kind of feed of you.
It
You
used
see
to be
the manager
simpler.
grab coffee, throw it in the face of the criminal. Obviously, he's defending himself, and he's allowed to do that, of course. And he is encouraged not to do that, though. Most police don't want you to get involved. They want you to give the money away as quick as you can and get rid of him and observe as much as you can because you don't want to get killed. Nobody wants to get hurt.
It's not worth it. It's not worth it, okay?
First action of everybody
Don't be a
involved should be
hero.
safety. And that goes to safety of your customers. If this guy's armed and you did something and he shot you and then Spicoli walked out of the bathroom and then got shot as well, you're talking about a very dangerous
Miss
situation that
Nicole.
could have been. You also saw the getaway driver take off. Believe it or not, with drug addicts, that'd probably be pretty common. And the one who got caught would be telling on the one who didn't get caught. That would be pretty common too, especially
Snitching.
with drug dealers, drug addicts.
All right, hounds.
The clips you just saw, I don't ever want people to believe that I'm endorsing crime in any way. People don't think
one last
criminals
disclaimer.
should be smarter, but most of them aren't. That's why they go to prison. And in my case, the FBI was very good.
I love this guy. Oh my God. I'm obsessed with him. I am so obsessed. I love that he goes, most criminals are idiots. I wasn't an idiot. The cops, the FBI was just really good. Okay. Let's see. He gained notoriety for committing a string of jewelry store robberies along the Atlantic seaboard prior to his arrest in 1996. He spent 12 years in prison. I can't believe they got him. And once released, began a career as a motivational speaker, life coach, and author. In 2007, he started the Reality Check program to help educate at-risk youth on the consequences of breaking the law. He has acted as a spokesman for prisoners and prison issues, been a vocal advocate for prison reform, and made appearances in the media as an expert on robberies. This guy rules. He executed his first robbery when he was 28, an inside job to collect insurance money. He then began robbing jewelry stores along the Atlantic coast, using his contacts within the Gambino crime family to fence the stolen merch. At one point, he purchased an Italian pizza restaurant in North Lauderdale, Florida, which he later burned down as part of an insurance fraud. Okay. All right, so here's how he got captured. In May of 1994, 3 males robbed a jewelry store in Daytona Beach, Florida, netting $500,000. That would be over $1 million today, worth of gold and diamonds. The robbers had dropped off jewelry for repairs and later returned to rob the store. Then in October of 1994, 4 individuals robbed a jewelry store in Palm Bay, Florida. The 2 store owners were bound while 2 individuals robbed the store and a third acted as a lookout and the other as the getaway driver. The robbers took $480,000 worth of gold and diamonds, making it the biggest robbery in the city's history. Local police believe there was a connection between this robbery and a robbery that took place in May 94 in Daytona Beach and contacted the FBI. All the way to the FBI. In 1996, there was a robbery of a jeweler in Fairless Hills, Pennsylvania. The robbers had been there the day before, returned asking about a ring. The robbers drew what police at the time believed were firearms and restrained the store owner. The store owner managed to break free and grabbed a .38 caliber pistol and fired 5 shots at the robbers as they fled. One bullet narrowly missed Lawton but struck his brother. Lawton later said that he used a BB gun during the robbery. Afterwards, another jewelry store in Lower Bucks County became suspicious of a person they believed was casing the place for a future robbery. They reported the car's license plate, which linked the car to Lawton. He was arrested by the FBI on December 2nd, 1996, and charged with the Fairless Hills armed robbery. Fingerprint evidence connected him to the October 94 Palm Bay heist, and he was charged with that as well. He's believed to have hit around 20 to 25 jewelry stores, stealing an estimated self-estimated total of around $15 to $18 million worth of high-value items, including watches, diamonds, and gems. Lawton later claimed that he was the biggest jewel thief of the 90s and 80s operating within the United States of America. Okay, so he was the guy. Your Honor, that's hearsay. Objection. Objection. He was offered a 3-year sentence in exchange for disclosing his accomplices, but did not take the deal. He did not snitch. He was offered a 3-year sentence in exchange for snitching. And he said, snitches get stitches. He was sentenced for racketeering and robbery and spent 11 years in prison before being released in 2007. He received an additional sentence in 2002 for giving false witness. While in prison, he earned a paralegal qualification and became a gang mediator. He was incarcerated in many prisons during his sentence. While recounting his prison experiences, he said, I saw inmates stabbed and friends die. I saw young men raped and pimped out as prostitutes for other inmates. Another time he said, I had my arms pinned down and I was beaten and peed on by the guards. I was kicked. My ribs were broken. I was beaten once a month. Jeez, Jesus. While in prison in 2003, he was sent to solitary confinement for 27 days. Oh my God. Solitary confinement is torture. It is actually torture. Lawton filed a lawsuit against the prison and staff alleging that they violated his rights. The suit was later dismissed. He says he regrets his time spent in prison because he missed out on seeing his children grow up. His grandmother died and his father became afflicted with Alzheimer's while he was inside. He founded the Reality Check program, which aims to show teens the consequences of a criminal life. The program is 4 hours long. He does not hold a degree in child psychology or criminology, but high school students can use the time spent in the program towards the 25 hours of community service required for the Bright Futures Scholarship Program. He's an advocate for prisoners and their rights and comments on the justice system. This guy's so cool. He has a YouTube channel and has made videos analyzing heists in movies and video games such as Grand Theft Auto 5, and he also plays Prison Architect. Do you think he's ever seen Prison Break? Great show. Well, first season was awesome. He was abused. Yeah, it looks like he was abused by a Catholic priest. Ugh. And that is what he has linked his negativity regarding religion. That makes sense. Yep. Yeah, Prison Break was great. Prison Break season 2 and onwards, meh. Season 1 of Prison Break, so good. I think I've watched just the first season like 3 times. Whatever happened to Wentworth Miller? What happened to him? I was so in love with him. I wanted to get when I was watching that show, I was like, I want to be in prison so that he can break me out of prison. Okay, give me 1 sec because I really need to pee. So, uno momento. Important.
Sorry, I laughed because I look out in the corner of my eye and it says suggested channels Amaranth and she has 400 viewers. Aw. Aw.
Please. This is why, honestly, I don't bother giving her attention. You can see when someone starts to fall off and then they just start doing fuck shit. They just start doing fuck shit to try and get attention, get views. So don't give it to them, you know? I love how petty she is. I know, she's so petty. In the funniest way. So good. Okay. All right. Sorry, I'm so hungry. Let's do some gaming. How about that? I think that was a good way to wrap her up. A good way to wrap her up. Let's do some gay men. Some gay men. Gay men. Gay men. Gay men. Take me to church. I will. Gay men. Okay, so it is October. We are continuing with scary gaming. Have you tried the jalapeno chopsticks? I haven't, but that sounds fire. We are continuing with our scary gaming. There's a cool article for you I found. Gene Park for my Silent Hill F review. I interviewed a therapist. Oh, cool. Swear to Sosa. Thank you for the 11 months. Shook. Thank you for the 26 months. October is the best month. It is. So I am going to start SOMA. Woo woo. We're going to do some SOMA. October. Scary gaming. Continues. Gene's awesome. He's so good. He is. I appreciate his work. Okay. All right. That's not what I wanted. Okay. Whoa! I don't know anything really about this game. Adjust the gamma so you can barely make out the details on the robot poster. Robot poster? What robot poster? Oh, the feed is frozen. Ah, hold on a second. Hold on. There we go. Okay, options. Video. Is VSync is this the thing that makes people feel nauseous? Wait, why is it freezing? Hold on. Maybe I need to go to here. Wait. Can you do... Let me try this. I'll go here. Should I go game capture, maybe? Game capture? Okay, but now I need my camera. What's this under? Video capture device. Video capture device. Okay. So pop that. Oh, shit. Okay. All right, hopefully that works. Yeah. Subtitles, let's go on. Guys, closed caption. Want this? What? Hints, video distortion effects, color separation. VSync helps you avoid screen tears. Okay. Tears! Screen tears! Okay, we have normal, safe. Let's do normal. Yeah? Alright. I don't know anything about this, so let's see what we've got ourselves into. Epiphany Promise, thank you for the prime.
Are you okay, Simon? I think you're bleeding.
Oh, that's nothing. It's just my brain can't stop bleeding from the accident.
Whoa! Hold on. A little bit loud. Let me see. Okay.
Here, take this.
No, that's for later, for the scan.
It's green.
Ashley, I need to tell you something.
Simon, please don't make this weird.
No, it's not like that.
Don't make it weird. Alexandria, thank you for the
Now.
raid.
Who's David Munchie?
Why is there never
What's
enough
up,
time?
everyone? What's happening?
For what?
Oh my. Oh.
Yeah, I'm
hello?
Hi, Simon Jarrett?
Yeah, that's me.
My name is David Munchie. We spoke earlier.
The brain scan. I remember.
Are you all right?
Yeah, just a bad dream. Are we still on for today?
Yeah, that's why I'm calling. I wanted to remind you to drink the tracer fluid I sent you. It'll help me capture a better image of the damages.
Don't worry, I got it somewhere.
Okay, great. Well, I'll see you in a couple of hours then.
Okay, see you soon.
What happened to the car accident? No, wait a second. Okay, so to move around, we use this.
Hey Simon, it's Jesse.
Oh my God.
This weekend or what?
A voicemail?
Something you were doing.
A message
this
box?
Weekend or next. Anywho, just shoot me a mail or something. Love you, miss you, mean it.
End of messages.
I swear, that guy has the memory of a goldfish. I even sent an email to remind him, didn't I?
I don't know. Did I? Press this to throw it. Oh! Okay.
Put the tracer fluid.
Maybe a little vacuuming? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, why was I asleep in jeans? Jeans and shoes. You can use this to move it closer or further. Okay. All right.
Come on, radioactive tracer fluid. Where are you?
That's good. From David Munchie. Thank you again for participating in our research. The scan will be performed at the Pace Laboratories in Toronto, but since we guess our access is a bit unpredictable, I will try to schedule a scan session for Saturday. Wait, why am I getting scanned? What's happening with my brain? Happy to hear your headaches have become less frequent. Your tests show your brain is slowly recovering, but it's still too early. Oh, I have the brain rot. To tell how well it will adjust to the damage. The bleeding will continue over the coming months at least, and you will need to come to the hospital a few times to drain the cavity to prevent the blood from building up pressure. Okay, so I'm medicated. Because I got the CTE drafts. Hi, Jesse. Since you probably forgot, here's me reminding you.
Send.
Oh. Oops, that's my bad. I guess I'll send it now.
Better late than never.
So true. I like that I'm just throwing things around the room. October, what? Okay. Get well soon, love, Mom. Okay, so clearly something happened to me. What am I looking for? I'm looking for tracer fluid. Okay, is it in here? What is this? Deodorant? Okay, there's laundry. Kind of a menace in here. What's this? Massive recoil. Film? John Hughes, a corrupt cop working in Hong Kong. One day his life is turned upside down as he meets Amber. Get ready to go rogue, for it's time to go against the triad, the police, and the supernatural forces. You know what? I could fuck with watching a movie. To Simon Jarrett. Okay, where the...
Nothing but fast food.
Oh!
Should buy something healthier on my way home.
Is this what I need? Or is this ranch? I should buy something healthier. What's wrong with pizza? What's wrong with the pizza? Pizza and ranch. But I love pizza and ranch.
I really should drink the tracer fluid before I go see Dr. Munchie.
Oh, wait, I should drink the tracer fluid. It's gotta be this. Nope. Wait, why am I drinking? Why did I feel like tracer fluid is something for a car? Is it this? Maybe this? You're making a mess. I know. Y'all, I always lose to the tutorials. What am I thinking of? Oh, blinker fluid? That's for a car. Yeah, that's definitely...
There it is.
There it is. Mmm.
Feels like milk, but the taste, it's like sucking on a penny.
Yum. Oh, lore. Downtown accident kills young woman. Yesterday, a driver distracted by her children ran a red light, causing her to blindside a car in the intersection of Bloor Street and Spadina Road. The mother and her children traveling in a robust SUV were left bruised but largely unharmed. The other party was less lucky. As the car crashed into the passenger side, Ashley Hall, 23, sustained devastating damages and suffocated from blood trapped in her lungs before the ambulance arrived. Her friend and driver, Simon Jarrett, survived, but with complicated results believed to leave him with permanent brain damage. They must have been out of blinker fluid. They must have. Wait, so this woman is the reason... This woman is the reason that my brain is broken. Is there a gun? Haha. Okay, now we go. Spadina. No, in this case, absolutely blaming women drivers.
Nothing works.
Absolutely. Spagina. Hey, spagina. Oh, I guess I'll answer it.
Jesse.
Hello.
Hey, Simon. I got your email. Just wanted to wish you good luck and let you know I got you covered.
Thanks. I should be able to come to the store after the scan.
Don't sweat it. I got Matt and Chris helping me out.
Maddie from SNL?
Guess you didn't hear? He's coming in full time, working the comics section.
That's Ashley's job.
Yeah.
Well, Ashley's dead.
You know.
Forget it. Not doing her any favors by leaving an empty spot. Not like she's coming back.
Well, good luck. Hope they find a way to reverse the whole, dying thing.
Dying thing? You're the worst support ever.
What should I say?
I'll see you later, Jesse. Don't burn the place down while I'm gone.
I think you once said Will tells you don't know how good you have at experiencing anime. That's the same with games because I'm playing the goats. Yeah. Wait, where's the TTC? Am I in Canada? Where am I? Toto, we're not in Kansas anymore. I'm in Toronto. I've never been there before. They mentioned Toronto? Well...
Hello?
Y'all
Dr.
know
Munchie?
I don't listen. Wait, so Spadina is real. I thought it was all made up.
Where is everyone? I thought this place would be busy.
Spadina? Spadina. Spadina. Canada's not a real place. Canada's not real. Okay, what's going on? Paul, where are yas? You've got a few hours. I got hold of Simon Jarrett. Let's do this. I saw your laptop in the reception. Oh, Spadina. Scan now. Hi, Paul. Talked to Pace about using the lab this week. I've managed to book the scanner for tomorrow morning and again on Friday. It's not a lot, but they said we could use the empty reception area as a kind of office. It would allow us to use their computers to run models, and if a time slot opens up, we can get in there and use the scanner rig right away. I thought we could run some tests tomorrow. We could do a scan of each other to learn... Ooh. What if we scanned each other's bodies to learn the equipment? It's supposed to be pretty easy. On Friday, I'm hoping Dr. Erin Peak will send somebody over. She was a patient that was recently in a car crash. She has a patient. Oh, that's me. We're locked out. Okay. All right. Should I do some prank calls? Now, where would the note be? 2501. I bet that's the code. Just like the one kingdom takes a song, like she's singing. 2501. Press and hold shift. James G. John G. Willie, are you done? Are you getting some food? I'm gonna scan my, oh, a drill. They'll know if I was here because there will just be shit everywhere. Am I supposed to like drill baby drill? Drill, baby, drill. Ah.
Oh, hi.
Oh,
Didn't
hi.
hear you come in.
Poultry.
Simon
Did
Jarrett,
Poultry
right?
share the
Dr.
pics?
Munchie?
Well, it's just Mr. Munchie, but I'm working on it.
He takes
Actually,
such
you're
cool
helping me
pics.
right now.
Is this part of your thesis work?
Yeah, it's a study I'm doing with my colleague Paul Berg. We hope to design a gentle way to work with brain reconstruction to help people like you. Oh, did you
Teddy
take the
bear,
tracer
thank you for the
fluid?
9 months.
Yes, I did.
Great. Well, we can start whenever you're ready.
Look at those pics. Okay, let's do it. Let's look at my brain. Let's go. I wish someone would wanted to scan me. Yeah,
All
I'm
right,
just gonna have to
let me
watch
just get
hours
this
of
out the
AI
way.
slop.
You are Simon Jarrett, correct?
Right.
Toronto, Canada. Munchie. Born 1988, July 16.
Right.
Platnerograph, version 6. Good. All files in order.
Will this hurt?
It's just a scan. It'll hurt about as much as getting your picture taken.
Indians thought cameras would steal their souls.
That's so. Well, let's hope they're wrong.
Why do I think some stuff
Ready?
is about to happen?
Say cheese.
Like that. See, this is what Cutie's nightmare is. When she's like, I'm gonna go in, I'm gonna get scanned. And then shit's gonna go down.
Hello? Mr. Munchie?
Hello? Munchie.
Did something go wrong?
I would think...
This isn't funny.
I think something went wrong. Oh, shit.
What the hell is this place? How did I get here?
What? Service console. Insert Omni tool to access. What's going on? Ah! Should I put one of these suits on? What the hell is happening? Unlock terminal from service console. I have to hack into the... mainframe? Okay. Build, shape, toolbox. Okay. Oh God! What's going on? Okay, how do I do this? Insert Omni. What the hell's an Omni tool? It's this thing. But I have to insert it here. Okay. Let's see. Nope. I need an Omni tool. Is my insurance covering this? Hey, I just want to make sure I'm not going to get charged for whatever's going on. Oh, I'm in Canada. That's right. It's all covered. Thank God. Okay. Then proceed away. But the long wait times. Okay, so I need something. I gotta insert something. Why is it making little noises? Beep, beep. But maybe Canada has fallen and then they won't cover it anymore. No, okay. What am I... I need to find... Wait, did a hint appear on screen and I just totally missed it? Hello? Oh! Yes. There was a hint on screen. Okay. This game is not handholdy. All right, so what you're saying is I need to lock the fuck in. Okay, so I need a thing that I put into the thing. It's got to be something with this. Okay. Maybe? Oh, maybe it's that. Aha. Ah. Okay, now I'm back where I started. Guys, I got a bad feeling about this. Okay, so maybe I should look around a little bit, see what's going on. Shit looks pretty fucked. Hello, is anybody in here? Oh, a toilet. Okay, gross. My God, is this up to regulation? Why does something look off? I mean, this whole thing looks off.
It's working better than expected. They're having a really hard time getting the doors open.
I'll permaseal as many as you can.
Carl?
Rather not take any chances.
Roger. Did you cut off the factory floor?
All done? Should keep most of them out. I'm on my way to lock out the comm center.
Just make sure to leave a way out of here.
Trust me, I'll get you the data safe and sound. We just need to make sure we're leaving our power running so we don't have to return.
I hear that. See you back at camp.
How did I do that?
Is this part of the scan still?
It's working better than
Hello? What? How did I do that? I don't know. I have no idea. What's going on over here? This looks like something. Uh-oh. What the hell? Oh! Is that bad? Why are there robots?
Can you talk? Can you talk like the others?
Are you talking to me? I don't know. My mom says I've always been this way.
Yeah, you do. So weird.
I feel like that's not good. Whatever just happened. You know what? I don't care. The free healthcare is worth it. Well, I probably should go. This is what will happen if we get universal healthcare. Okay, wait, it gave me a hint. So, I feel like I should probably do whatever. Okay, let's see. Okay. Hey guys, he's right behind me, isn't he? Okay. Maybe not. Zoinks. This place is huge. Oh! Move while crouching. Okay. Okay. What the hell is that? Ah! WTF? What was that thing? Ooh, does this... Oh, this is like a stealth. Oh, is this like Alien? Oh, I have an Omni tool. Wait a sec, this is what I needed. Okay, I needed this. Yeah. I feel like I'm kind of fucked up. Okay, so I gotta go back to the other place. Okay, let's go. Was that door always open? If you don't read, I did read. It said I'm supposed to like stick it in a thing. You can use it to like unlock stuff. Pipes under pressure. Me, when everyone's like, sing. I'm like, don't make me sing. Don't make me sing. Don't put these pipes under pressure. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Gotta go. Got to go. Swipe it. Access denied. Shit. Okay. All right. Okay, fine. Me when I swipe my debit card. No funds available. Ah! Oh, shit! Shit! The heck happened? Why is this game so... Yo, can somebody turn some lights on? I think this is where I need to go. There we go. Aha! Okay. All right. Omni tool in.
Service console optional 3, including pilot seat, activated.
Okay. Thank you, Jane. David Munchie. Where is David Munchie? Manage tooltip. Welcome back, Luis. Your Omni tool is in perfect condition, but not fitted with a tool chip. Noted that without a tool chip, your FST kit will be unavailable, including your cross-site. Oh, that's why I couldn't get in. To continue using your designated privilege, please insert a tool chip and run an update. Okay, well, how the hell am I going to get a tool chip?
I know they told you that field technicians would get full access throughout Pathos 2. I'm here to tell you that's not gonna happen. Don't get me wrong, I don't want to get in your way. We need you guys to keep this place up and running. But There needs to be at least some level of security on these things. I don't want to hear you barge into some quarantined area at Omicron and just knocked out the whole place with some virus or whatever the hell they're doing over there. This is what you can do. You'll be able to use it to open doors. Basically all of them. If you can't, there's something wrong or someone didn't want you in there. Then what do? You shove that Omnitool into a terminal and see if you can't get around it somehow. I mean, sometimes you'll need to get into places where you don't belong.
True.
Just find a way. You're an engineer, for crying out loud. What else? Take care of your gear. Don't be an asshole. That's about it, really. My name is John Strohmeyer, Pathos 2 security operative. I got an office at Theta. Come see me if you got any issues you can't handle yourself. Good luck.
Okay. All right. Yeah, y'all remember we drank a radioactive Capri Sun so someone could fix our brain? Is that what's happening? Is this all in my head? A chip.
Tool chip found.
Tool chip found. Okay, great. So now we come in here. Got a tool chip. Manage tool chip. Update.
Tool chip security cipher. Updated.
Thank you. Thank you, Jane. Wait, should I get one of these suits? Or maybe that comes later. Those suits are probably kind of busted. What would you do if Dr. Doom took over Twitch? Is that the guy from Watchmen? Oh, shit! Close enough. Oh wait, no, that's the Robert Downey Jr. guy, right? That's who Robert Downey Jr. is playing? No, didn't he just get... wasn't that the whole thing where, like, Robert Downey Jr. is coming back and he's playing Dr. Doom? It's the rapper. Oh, stop. Oh. Ah! Shit, I keep doing that. Fuck, I think I'm not doing well. Gotta stay away from that. Here we go. I need to go this way. 'Cause I am all levels of fucked up. Okay, new location. Oh, wait, we're underwater? Wait, is this like BioShock? Why is your character wobbly? Because I had a few cocktails. Wait, I can't believe I'm underwater. Is this like Deep Blue Sea?
I'm gonna miss this place. Come on. We've worked here for years. You're not even gonna miss it a little bit?
A power plant full of psychotic machines. I'll find a way to go.
Kwan's phone got swarmed.
Whatever. Seal that thing and get back to camp already.
Roger that.
Okay, I'm getting some lore. You're getting some lore. Okay, somebody's Oh, sharks. Like nothing happened, everything still looks the same. Is it? You know what? It's freaking AI. It's freaking AI. I can't believe I'm underwater. Okay, I'm starting to feel a little claustrophobic. I thought I was just getting a brain scan, and now I'm under the ocean? Can I help? What the freak is happening?
Ah! What was that?
Wait! I'm better! Hold on a sec, that healed me.
It doesn't hurt anymore.
It doesn't hurt anymore. Why did this, like, Lovecraftian looking thing just heal me? The show hole healed? It really did. Show hole saves lives. Robot assembly. Am I a robot? Yeah, see, whenever that happens, I'm like, do I go faster or do I go slower? I don't know. See a strange hole and put your hand in it. Okay, can't go that way. Yeah, this is really like claustrophobia on claustrophobia. Interacted with robots. What is this? Can't get out of here. Station control. Okay, it's got to be this way. Sound design's really good. Yeah, it's this way. I don't know. Am I in a vent or a hallway? Okay. Whoo! At least I can stand up again. What is this goo? What is this goo? Oh! Can I put my hand in this? Wait. Hello? Wait, I just want to put my hand.
I need it. Why? I was okay.
I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on. I was just trying to put my hand in a hole. Did I just kill that robot? So sorry. Stand clear. Terminal locked. Well, don't touch the structure gel leakage. Oops, already did. Can't confirm its effect on WAU. Issue's been reported. Well, I already have touched the goo, so... Well, I don't know. I'm sorry to this robot. I'll put it back. Can I put it back? Okay, nope. So sorry. Put the candle back. Is this okay? Is that good? Okay, how do I open this door? I need some power. Can I use the robot to power? Ew, I really don't like that slapping sound. I need to unlock this terminal. So, how do I do that? I feel like it's gotta be something with this robot shit. Oh. Oh! Manual boot sequence. Okay. Like this? Oh. Is that... Nope. Okay. Okay. Oh! Okay, things are happening. Things are happening every day. Whoa. Zoinks. Did I just launch a nuke? Oh, something's happening over here.
What's happening? Hello? Is there anyone there?
Yes!
Hey, can you hear me?
Hello?
I hear you. Upslot, what's going on?
I have no idea. I just sort of woke up here.
In the room right now?
It was like a seat with a helmet.
Is that right? What's your name?
I'm Simon Jarrett.
And what do you... signal... Damn relays. Where are you now?
I have no idea.
Someplace dealing with electrical power. I'm not sure if it's a plant or a transformer.
Yeah, you're probably in a thermal plant somewhere. You want to go upstairs to the comm center. It's the room with the dome ceiling.
Hey, look, this place is not... There's something seriously wrong here. Hello?
Hey.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that. We lost another relay.
Yeah, things are
Listen,
fucked.
head for the comm center upstairs. I'll wait here.
Yeah, see, here's the thing. I just went in to get a brain scan, and then I woke up. And I don't know what the hell's happening. more like brain scam, am I right? There's someone that I can like talk to around here. Ow! Shit, I need to touch a hole again. Okay. Yes, put your hand in. Ugh. Yeah, when the health is low, you need the hole. Oh, shit! Uh-oh, is it coming towards me? Yeah, no, it... does it see me? I can't tell if it freaking sees me or not. Ah! Shit! Ooh, okay. I got busted. Wait, I'm all fucked up again. I need a hole. Do I need that? I don't know. I can't see anything. Shoot. Wait. Oh, I forgot to lean. Shit. How do I get away from this thing? Ah! You died. Oh, I died. We needed to find a hole now, and we didn't find it. Okay, so I'm dead. Okay, so where am I now? I see. Dying is not good. No. Okay. Okay, so I'm not gonna jump down this. Oh, okay. Well, I fell. Oh, thank God. Okay. Here's the hole. Ugh. Okay. Good hole. Oh, shit. Shit! Does it see me? Shit, fucker. How do I get away from this guy? Ooh, maybe a distraction? Okay, watch this. Shit. Nope, that's not what I wanted it to do. Ah! Freaking hack! Okay, I'm stressed out. This is so stressful. Freak! Do I want this? I don't know. Ah! I don't know. Do I hold this? Do you think he's distracted? Ah! want? Wait, is he like doing something? Is he preparing stuff? Ah! Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Fuck! I can't get away from this guy. There's not enough holes. What does he want from me? I gotta go upstairs. Okay, I think he got pissed. I think he got pissed that I took his wheel. Was that too? I don't know. I feel like I'm fucking with this shit. Oh Lord, please don't let me be misunderstood. Okay, I think I'm in a safe place. Oh my god, thank God, another hole. Thank God. Wait, what's happening? Amy, hello? Who's Amy? Log in ID. Check terminal for details. Girl, you fiending? I see hole, I touch. Okay. I'm in the shuttle. You are here. I see a hole. I touch it a hole. Amy's sketchbook. Oh, Amy's the one who's making all these little art things. Access to comm center via stairs. Okay, but how do I get to... I need to get the login. What's in here? Where's the freaking, like, saves and stuff? I don't even know what my... Honestly, I did not sign up for this shit.
Everything from the ferret to the concept. If anyone ever thinks they'll play you again, they're gonna have a hell of a
Run!
Get the fuck away from me!
Oh, bad robot? Are some robots good and some robots not good? What is this game? It's called SOMA. Okay, I don't know if I want to go in there. Maybe I'll go over here. Oh, lovely, so let me be listen. I'm never ready for these parts. What? Who's this?
Oh God, he's dead?
Oh, Carl! Carl, no! he's dead. Carl! Not like this. Not like this. Carl needed some coal. Oh, shit. What'd I do? Carl needed whole, and Carl didn't get whole. Okay, can I get into this thing now? ID number. Wait, what's Carl's badge again? Seven 022. No. Wait, what did Carl's badge say? 0722. Logged in as Carl Semken. Oh, I'm sorry, Carl. I have to be you. Power production's been secured. We sealed off the factories to keep the plant running. All superfluous systems have been turned off, and if anyone ever has to return, know that the power flow regulator is hanging on by a thread. If you flip the switch, it's probably no turning back. We're out of here, Carl. But sadly, Carl never got out. Never sent that mail. Power manager. Shut down one of the highlighted sections to divert power to the comm center. Okay. Oops. I guess storage? No. Off. Oh, I gotta go in there. Wait. Oh, shit! Staff. Carl. Okay, so some of these names that I've heard. Okay, so we need to shut off one of those. So here's comms. You are here, so I gotta go over there. I gotta shut power off. Fucking maps? I know, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, these fucking maps. Okay, so we need to get power to the comm center. So we gotta shut one of these off. Like I'm making a ton of noise. What's over here? Let's see. Are these bad robots? These robots that kill? It's me, Carl. You know what? You and me both, buddy. You and me both.
What are you guys doing?
Wait, are you making...
What are you?
Are you blind? It's me, Carl.
What?
Carl Semken. Wrangler? Any of this sound familiar to you?
But if you're Carl, then
Well,
who am
thanks for
I?
being so helpful. It's not like I'm knocked out on the floor or anything. Hello? Can you hear me?
It's me, Carl, calling from the floor. Like, right next to you.
But how could you be Carl?
Are you human?
Shit, did my body give it away? I try hard to stay a mystery. Yeah, I'm human. Are you?
My name is Simon. Do you know anything about this place?
Oh, you knew. That makes this slightly less weird. Look, I'm obviously hurt. If you see anyone else around, just tell them where I am.
Carl,
So, where are you exactly?
Are you for real? I'm right here. See me waiting? Look at my hands.
Okay, I feel like Carl's gaslighting me.
Okay. I'm just gonna be. I'm not seeing it. I see a machine, a robot talking.
What the hell are you looking at? I'm here. See?
Okay, Carl, one of us is wrong, and I don't think it's me.
You're really hung up on appearances, you know that?
Carl.
How did you hurt yourself?
Not sure. Blacked out pretty bad. Can't remember how I got here.
What do you remember then?
I was in the pilot seat, remoting a UH.
UH?
A universal helper. You know, a robot like these things, but livelier.
Robot racism.
Anyway, I was just dealing with some heat shields, and that's my last clear memory.
Am I engaging in robot
You
racism?
were remote controlling a robot.
We do it all the time. Robots are too on a way to deal with some stuff. Intuition doesn't grow on motherboards, you know?
Did you maybe get trapped in the robot somehow?
Your mind is pretty tightly wired to the helper, but nah, pretty far-fetched.
Okay, but Carl, you are a robot.
Listen, I don't want to alarm you, but I think you might be trapped in a robot.
I'm telling you, get your eyes checked. I'm right here. I see both my hands, both my feet.
Listen,
when
buddy.
you remote, all you see is like a video feed from the helper unit. Your own body is entirely out of the picture.
Listen, buddy, I see a robot, I say robot.
If you see any others, just let them know where I am. Find someone who can help.
Okay, I'll call the cops.
If you see any others, just let them know where I am.
Okay, Carl, not a robot. Oh, shit! Oh, shit, Carl! Oh, shit! Okay, do you believe...
Please.
Do you believe me that you're a robot now? That was an accident, but do you believe me that you're a robot?
I'm sorry, I think I pulled the wrong lever.
Oh,
Don't sweat. Just get me a doctor.
Okay, my bad. My B. Here's the thing, though. Carl's gonna have to... He's in for a rude awakening. I really didn't mean to do that, but...
I really need help.
Yeah, I know. Pull the lever, Croc. Wrong lever. Okay, do I pull this? Dude, I don't know. Access the comm center via stairs. I don't know. Comm center via stairs. Okay, so I need to turn power off somewhere. Slap it, slap it, slap it, slap it, slap it, slap it. All right, hold on, Carl. I'm coming. Coming to help you, Carl. You just hang tight, buddy. You just hang tight. And I'm coming. Okay, but how do I, like, do this shot? Okay, I gotta turn off power. Here. Carl, just hold on. Carl is fucked up because that is also Carl right here. See? This Carl
Did you get the final backup turbos going?
Everything is wired evenly. We've hedged our bets as much as we possibly can.
So that's it?
Oh, shit. My bad. Carl, please.
Did you get the final backup turbos going?
Everything is wired evenly. We've hedged our bets as much as we possibly can.
So that's it? Enough power to run Pathos 2 until the next apocalypse. We're ready to go.
I really hope we didn't mess anything up. I don't want to have to come back here again.
Relax, it's over. We're going to Theta.
Maybe we should seal more blocks. I don't trust the helpers to let this place run in peace.
We've sealed everything. Everything from the barracks to the comm center. If anyone ever sets their foot here again, they're gonna have a hell of a time getting around.
Okay, so honestly, straight up, Carl, he's just in denial. I don't know. I hate to be the one to have to break it to him, but he's kind of fucked up, you know? On that computer, there's a button called flow control. Well, I'm trying to turn off power somewhere. But I don't know if I have to do it on the computer. We go back. Carl's like, I'm dead. Carl's dead. Okay. Flow control? Oh. We turn it on? Oh. Insufficient power. Oh, something just opened. Wait. Something. Storage. Oh, I see. Okay, I get it. I get it. The black box is a precision instrument designed to observe your overall condition. It measures a wide range of data from body temp to brainwave activity. This information discusses the range of please forward to body. Wait, I gotta inject myself? Oh, alright, let's do it. Come on, let's go. Okay, fuck it. Shoot her up. Oh, never mind. Okay. Oh. Please follow instructions carefully. Well, I would if I could. I supposed to take that. Should I be taking that with me? I want to take the whole. Okay. Now, what do I do? Shove it in? Okay, so like this. I need to do something. Should I put this in Carl? Okay, we're gonna turn storage off. Okay, not enough power. Not enough power. What if I turn that off? Nope. Nope. Okay. All right. Shut down one of the highlighted sections, but how? There's got to be something in flow control. Where is flow control? Let me look at the map. Ah! Okay. You are here. So, go through and get to flow control. Carl, you good? You just hang in there, buddy. Flow control to Major Tom. All right, buddy, you just hang on. This one. Here we go. Yes, a hole! I'm sorry, Carl. I'm taking this hole. I'm taking the hole, Carl. We drain the system. If you pull the lever, there's no turning back. Make sure you want it bad enough. I mean, here's the thing. I just kind of pull first and then think about it later. So, yeah, I'm good. Okay, what? Oh. Stop. Wait. Oops. Did I do it? Did I? Oh, yeah, because you can't do it. You can't reverse it. Pull the lever. Okay, I did it. And then now... What? Carl, is that you? Oh, shit, that's not Carl! Shit, I need another hole. Yo, how'd this mofo get up in here? Okay, he's going for Carl. Carl, I'm sorry, I'm gonna need you to distract him. Oh, shit! Carl, I might have to, like... Carl, I might have to, like, pour that stuff on you again. Do you think he sees me? Okay, time to go. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Need a hole. Need a hole. Need a hole. Woo! Just when you think... Just when you think you don't have them. Thank God. Alright, Carl. I'm coming for you next. Maybe.
Jonesy, how's the evac coming along?
We got everything we need to move, but we can't leave the plant without supervision. Adams decided to leave Amy, Asaro, and Kalsamka to execute the automatization process.
And I bet they're thrilled about it.
I just wanted to let you know we're on schedule, and I'll talk to you tomorrow.
All right, I'll pass it on the whole check. Jonesy, lovely morning for an evac, am I right?
It will do. I wanted to introduce you to Amy and Cal.
Carl.
They'll be doing the talking as soon as I leave for Theta. Say hello.
Hey, Theta.
Hello.
Hey, guys, I'm Peter Strasky, dispatcher at Theta. Just let me know if there's anything I can do to help.
I suppose that's it. I'll see you real soon, when we arrive.
All right, Jonesy, have a safe trip.
Hey, hello? Theta?
Upsilon. What's up?
We could really use some direct contact with Heather. Site service engineer Wolchek.
Direct links are almost
Too many
impossible to
names.
establish. The Lumar relays are basically junk at this point. You can send messages via the comm center. If you want, I'm pretty much always here, ready to relay anything by hand. I know it's a shitty system, but it's all that works right now.
Alright, we just have to make do. Catch you later. Hello? Peter, was it?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
We're getting out. I just want to tell you that I'm going to seal the comm center now, so this is definitely the last you'll hear from us. If we don't show up in the next couple of hours, send in the cavalry.
Hang on, what's happening? It's still the same plan, right?
Yep. We'll head for the shuttle and ride it directly to Theta.
Okay, good. I'll rally the troops for a welcome party.
What I like to hear.
This is like when you are at a party and you meet a group of people and they all tell you their names and then you're like, I don't remember a single person's name. Cool. Okay. Great. I thought these were nunchucks. What's going on? No idea. This feels like it's a lot bigger than me and you. It's maybe one of those that goes all the way to the top, you know? Sites. Unable to call. Oh. Hello? 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 Okay. Don't know what the hell that is. Is this a puzzle? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe it has something to do with this map? London, Cadiz. London, Lisbon. Hey! Are you done streaming? We got any food? I don't know. I hasn't had dinner. Whatever. I'm almost there. The office. I had a beef stick. Okay, let me see. Yeah. Is it an egg thing? Oh, okay. Okay, this must be a puzzle. Lumar link broken, manual input required. So this is definitely a puzzle, but I don't know what. Oh! Oh, wait a second. Hold your horses, everybody. Hold your horses. Aha! Link error. Offline. Okay, so. Let's try it again. Unable to call. Okay. Ah. We're doing comms. Okay, we connected for a moment. We're getting the comms back on.
Hey, are you there? I found the dome ceiling.
It's me.
Oh, that's better. Simon, was it?
Oh, I totally forgot
Jared,
I was
Simon,
like coming with her.
Hi, Simon. I'm Catherine. Have you figured out what's going on yet?
Coming.
Me? I was hoping you'd have some answers.
I probably have some. What do you want to know?
Where to even begin? I mean, what is this
I'm
place?
Simon.
How did I get here? And why do the robots talk like they're people?
Well, you're at Upsilon, clearly. Have you never been there before? Where did you work?
The Grimoire in Toronto. Is that really important?
No, I mean, where did you work at Pathos 2?
I don't know what that is.
I was just getting a brain
That's
scan.
unexpected. Did you come directly from Toronto?
Yeah, I did. And it was very unexpected.
Have you seen any people? Like staff or field technicians?
Only robots, crazy ones.
This is also strange.
You're telling me. What was that?
Whoa!
What's going on?
I think this place is about to collapse. What do I do?
Simon, come to Lambda.
How do I get there?
There are shuttle trains connecting all the sites. Come here. I'll wait for you.
What? Shit!
Shit! Where do I? Where should
Oh my God! Nightmare! Ah! Okay, Carl, it's so Jover. Hello? Am I in the water? Are there sharks? Ah!
What the hell? How is this possible?
Wait.
This is insane!
I can breathe underwater? No way. Am I a robot? Oh, we got a hole. Ah! Do the holes still work underwater? No! God. Oh, I already used that one. Okay. I was like, just kill me now. What the hell? How did I get in this suit? Villainous, thank you for the raid. Thank you. What's up, everybody? Wait, I'm like fully underwater. Do you think...
Lambda. Find the shuttle to Lambda.
Do you think Carl's okay? Okay, so I came out that way. Yeah, see, I just kind of went in to get a brain scan and things keep getting crazier. Carl? I know, and now I'm underwater. It's very weird. It's not working. Okay. So I went this way. Zeppelin transport. Like Led Zeppelin? I'm just gonna see Carl float by. He's gonna be like, thanks for the help, bitch. Like, Carl, I'm sorry. Oh wait, I already came from here. Hold on. Okay, I need to get my bearings. I'm so confused. So then I came this way. And then I go here. This way. And then I touch this button. Yay! And nothing happens. And I just keep going this way. And I go, is there a hole? I don't know. But this looks like something I can touch. Is this game scary? No. I actually thought it was going to be more of a horror game. It's really great. But no, I don't think it's scary. Kind of just running around, touching things. Doesn't feel much of a horror game besides the fact you went in for a brain scan. It's like, oh.
Come in, Theta. You better answer me, Strasky. Come on!
Amy, where are you?
The fields. I had to leave.
Is Carl with you?
It all went to hell.
Carl's dead!
You got the power automated, right?
Or also maybe a robot.
You need the power to keep the sites running.
Oh, fuck the power! Fuck you, Strasky! The machines killed Carl.
Oh,
Gee,
shit.
Carl's
All right,
dead.
Calm down. It'll be okay. Can you get back to Theta?
Yeah. I think so. I'll head for the shuttle, the Aux.
Good luck, Amy. Rooting for you.
Carl is gonna be so upset when he finds out he's dead. And I'm gonna try not to be like, I told you so. Because, I mean, nobody want to hear that, but... Oh, hell no! You're telling me I gotta avoid these robots underwater? Hole? No. No hole.
It's so empty.
Wait, who the hell is...
You're there. I can hear you.
Wait! Should I run from you? I don't know, are you bad? Trying to fuck with me? Alright, this is gotta be it. Fucking hell. Epsilon B, Epsilon B. Oh, where the HE double hockey sticks am I? Oh, this piece of shit. Man, this is extensive. Okay, this kind of looks like maybe the thing. See? I don't know. This looks like something. What's going on down here? Is this a thing? Carl? Carl? Do the fish know? Should I ask them? Like, hello? Epsilon. I keep seeing these signs. This. Oh, shit! Yeah, usually when someone says you don't have to be afraid, you should be very afraid. Yo, I'm just running. I don't even know where I am. I don't remember if you have a map. I'm just running. Okay, this is something.
Come in, Zeta. You better answer me, Strasky.
Did I just run all the way?
Amy, where are you? The fields. I had to leave.
Is Carl with you?
It all went to hell.
Wait,
Hold on.
did I just...
You got the power automated, right?
Turn around?
The plant is safe. We need the power to keep the sites running.
Oh, fuck the power!
Did I just go in a loop? Okay, wait. Hold on. Fuck the power. You know what? Based. Okay, so somehow I missed something. I did a loop. I think I went that way last time. Just let me run past. I know you're trying to get on the transport system, but like, it's so. I got to get up there. The kind of blurry thing up there. But question is how? It's got to be this thing over here for sure. What is this? See? Can I fly? Oh. Do you think this robot can give me a lift? Like, I gotta get up there. Can I get some uppies? See, this is the place I need to be. Sir? What is he doing? Let my people go. Maybe this? See, there's things that look like they should be something. You know? Okay, so it's something to do with that. Now, not even tell where the path is. You know, things to touch. A lot of these look like things to touch. But then no touchy. But then no touchy. Okay. Is this somebody who's played this? Is this the right? This the right thinking here? I gotta touch stuff around here. No, you missed something. There's something on the path. Okay, okay. Follow the path. Let my people go. You went right past it earlier. Right here. Nope. Oh, wait, y'all. This? Where'd that come from? That was not... I don't think that was there before. Right place. Okay, so still need to find something. Okay, okay. What am I looking for? Okay, so that red tower. Creepy. Creepy red tower. No. Looking for something. Bring us a shrubbery. Is this the path? I can't tell if this is the path. No, now I'm off the path, right? Now I'm off. Okay, stay on the path. Can't tell because everything kind of looks like the path. If everything's the path, then nothing is the path. You can go your own way. The path is marked by the light post with the 4 lights. Okay, so here. Light post. Light post. Light post. Under the sea. Is this something? Okay, so there's light post. Here's the light post. Light post. What was that? Okay, light post. Wait, was that little robot guy? Because I already touched him before. This little guy? I already touched him, didn't I? Oh, I ran. Okay. I ran past and I kind of gave him a little touch. Oh, hi. Free my dog. Oh. Okay, you're welcome. He's so happy. All right, now get to work. Come on. Come on. Come on, little buddy. Little Farley bot. Come on, little Farley bot. There you go. I blanked out to midnight. I know.
Well, thanks, little guy.
Swipe OmniTour. Thanks, little Farley bot. That doesn't sound good.
Let's hope the shuttle still works.
Ah.
Where did I get a flashlight?
Don't ask questions. The Fubs, thank you for the gifted. All right. How does this game...
Jackie, come in, Theta. What? I can't. Where are you now? Strasky! I'm at the shuttle, but it's not looking good. The lights flicker like mad. I think the power regulator is broken. I have to fix it. I don't want to get stranded halfway to Theta. What was that? I can't hear you. Don't worry, I'll fix it. Somehow.
Just like always up to Lady. All right, I think I'm gonna stop there. Tomorrow I think I'm doing Among Us with the big group of people at like 12. I think is when Among Us is. So I might I kind of forgot about that until now. Is Soma good? It's so good. Are you sure you want to exit? Yes. Yes. Is that wait, Emerone? Wait a second. Emerone, like I don't know if we've met, but I obviously saw hi. I didn't want to be like, hey, are you the person that Neon harassed? But I think that's you. So I'm so sorry that happened to you. I talked about it on stream in relation to also just everything that happened this weekend. So I hope your friend's okay too. That was just disgusting. I'm sorry that happened to y'all. But yes, it is very Soma it's very fun. I've been enjoying it so far. I've only played for a couple hours. Appreciate you saying that. I mean, it just made me so mad. It made me so mad because, of course, it ended up then ruining y'all's weekend. It's like you shouldn't have to not go to TwitchCon because assholes like Neon are just running around harassing people. I said on stream yesterday, I was like, I really want to have a call with Twitch and be like, here's a list of all the things that I think if you guys want to show effort that you are working to improve the con for people, start off by not featuring a streamer like Neon. Don't give him a meet and greet. Last year, he harassed a trans streamer, and then y'all not only had him back this year, but you featured him. So let's not do that. There are plenty of great streamers out there who are not harassing people, who are not clip farmers. So anyway, I'm sorry that happened to you. I know it can be overwhelming when you have a moment like that go viral. And of course, a lot of people are on your side, but like, also the shitheads and the freaks who watch streamers like this will try and make your life hell. So you should def have a call with them. Yeah, I'm kind of like putting together everything like that. The lack of accessibility for disabled streamers. Anyway, the incel army is strong. The incel army is strong, but you know what? You know what the best way to make them so upset is to like not go away. To not go anywhere. Be like, sorry. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm here. Oh, cry about it. It gives us strength. It keeps us going to make the haters mad. You know? Anyway, y'all. You just carry on. Well, it's very nice to meet you. I hope to meet you in person soon. Y'all, that is going to be it for me. Gaming time has come to an end, but tomorrow I'll be live. I might go live a little bit earlier because I think that kind of suck for y'all if I were to play Among Us and not be live, but I don't really want to just like go live at 12. So I may go live, do a little news, and then play some Among Us. I'll say hi next time I see you. Have a great night, and thank you for being so nice. Oh, you're friends with Jatoon. Oh, yeah, love him. Love Jatoon. That's a good connection. That's a good connection between the two of us. Okay, so yes, I think tomorrow. I'll try and go live. I haven't done a morning stream in a minute, so that will be fun. That will be fun. Oh God, I gotta sell the gems I got from Paris. Oh yes, unrelated to the Louvre heist. Unrelated to the Louvre heist. I just happened to get a lot of gems from Paris. Nothing to do, though, with what happened with the Louvre. All right, y'all. I'm going to send you to Jay Dilla. Jake Dilla. I think he's playing Battlefield 6 with Will Neff. Heard of that guy? Thank you for joining me. I will see you all tomorrow. And take care.